Archie and
Jesus.
No, it's Cog. It's Cog again. It's Cog again. See? How do you do that? Please switch it.
He's so cranky right now.
I can move Cog too.
You didn't play with the image, did you? Like, any sort of image?
No, look.
No.
It's an aura.
A huge ass aura.
Yeah.
If you right-click and go to the cog wheel for settings,
yeah,
then scroll down on that window. Token aura.
I didn't know this window scrolled. I thought token bar options location was the last option.
Are you shitting me, Kyle?
Yeah.
Also, you're still not pictured on my screen. Should I refresh, or is everyone else seeing Kyle?
I'm having issues. Big time.
I got distracted with auras.
This word ambulance keeps going down on me.
Okay, so we're good now. We heard that. I was so confused when I got on the other day to do my setup, and I'm like, why is everything purple? I don't get it.
Cog's fault.
If there are shenanigans, it's most likely always fault.
Now you don't have to see Greg's fingers flying through the air.
That was part of the spellcasting magic, though.
I know. I always felt like I was being twiddled.
Yeah, kind of.
Actually, the somatic portion, yeah.
Okay. So you hear me now?
Yeah?
Kyle, I am going to say I'm a little disappointed you didn't import my updated hog swing.
Oh, I didn't know there was one. What do you mean?
I put it on Discord last week.
I saw the Pippin thing riding the raccoon. Let me see. I see a Zoramus thing. I saw the. Oh, are you making the joke about how you're the boob girl?
No, check under the Storm Shield Defenders.
I
Nice.
see Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I'm in general. Gotcha. I see the Hope.
Hey now.
Oh, okay. See, I was just thinking that was you making it on not TikTok. Wow.
Hero Flex or something like that.
Wow.
Hero Force. That is cool. I can change that to your token if you want.
He clearly does.
Can you possibly take the Photoshop it or whatever to take the border out so it's just you?
No. Do it.
Wait.
I'll try.
So you mean like this?
Yes. I will make that your icon between now and next week. Yes.
Nice. I went live. So the episode 4000 while Jessica eats while playing D&D is live.
Oh, I gotta turn that on.
Yeah, same.
As soon as I find it. God.
Yeah, Matt just responded to me. He goes, yeah, I mean, I like parts of it. I just don't like some of the role play. And he goes, I like Fire Emblem and like video
That's the best part of it.
But with that, I can skip the boring plots and the stuff I don't like.
Wow.
Well,
That's just wrong.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah.
There are certain things, you know.
Oh, hi,
I
Gray.
like to sit here.
Gray's watching.
Somebody constantly try to convince every single character. No.
Does it show me watching?
It says it doesn't say that to me, but
Jess, you completely missed it. Mark was just talking literally about you.
oh,
The character that tries to seduce every fucking creature on the planet. I'm like, as a player and as a character, I'm like, come on.
Moving
It's part
on.
of the game. I accept it. It's part of the game.
Kyle, you should implement the delay of games. You delay the game, you have to roll at a disadvantage.
My Friday DM last night said something really good that it's good and bad. So he said, guys, if you ever want to talk to an NPC and you want to have a conversation with them, don't feel like you would be bothering the party by doing that. And so I think that does support Jess's like style.
Oh, I'm not disagree.
Oh no, that's
I'm one of those.
my point. I get that. That's my
Guys,
point.
I just want to catch them all. This is Pokemon, right?
No, what I'm saying though is I can definitely see the opposite though too, because as a player, like I want whole party role play. Like I want everybody to do something, and like that's why I hate splitting the parties.
Yeah.
Split the parties. Half the party's actively doing something, the other half the party is just watching.
Meanwhile, me as a DM is like, yeah, we can RP for an hour in the inn before we do anything plot-wise at all.
Yeah. So I think that they're both acceptable ways to play. It's just I know some people are like they're okay with splitting the party. Other people are like, no, I want 3 hours of role play. And other people are like, no, I want 4 hours of combat. So
I think it's a good balance between everything.
so I'm selling my amiibos, and the person who's buying them is here. I will be right back.
Jesus.
Not all my amiibos. I'm selling 2.
I'm so glad I went live for this, guys.
No, you guys can do the recap. Talk amongst yourselves. Tell each other what happened. I will be back.
Mitch, it's on you.
For recap?
Yeah.
We already did the recap. Recap for last week was real simple.
I know, but,
We,
Kyle, if you're gonna go do something, go do something. Don't
It's in
just
here.
come and talk
No,
from here,
it's in
okay?
here.
Why didn't you get it out already?
I forgot.
came to Goldfields. We met up with some of the NPCs that we were playing there. Innkeeper, who we returned a Tressum to. A big old Trims, who was the center of town keeper, I guess you could say. We
Mm-hmm.
had a traveling troupe of acrobats, led by Orin, who was a coward, to put it lightly. And we stabled all of our pets at the stables with a dude who eventually turned out to be there just to sell out the town to the evil dudes we don't know about. And then we fought some big old ogres and goblins and destroyed their faces.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are off to the next step of our adventure.
It's the exact same map of Golden Field.
Yes.
It looks different to me for some reason. It's like
No. It's the same one.
So how did everyone feel last time about the mix of, like, having to control other NPCs and stuff? Did you like that, or do you like to just concentrate on your own character, or what?
It was alright. I mean, actually, I kind of wish I got to use him a little bit more, only because he did have some pretty sick shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like it was.
I think
It wasn't really geared toward that.
Uh-huh.
I think we're approaching like token overload as well.
Never!
I
don't
think
use
like that
other
that same
characters.
encounter, like if we just, I almost feel like we could have done it with either group of 5.
Right.
You know
Honestly,
what I mean?
that's kind of how I feel about pets unless they're in combat. Like, I'm never going to use my octopus, not, like, for combat because I don't want it to die. I'd rather just use
Right.
it for roleplay. But,
The nice thing about like my owl is that he can't die unless it's magicals.
well, yeah, nice for you, sir.
Yeah.
Do playing any of these NPCs or different classes that you haven't done before made you want to maybe try them?
I've played every class, so no.
I play
It-
class,
does
but
it
I
just
don't
be a
play.
chance?
I
Sorry.
have primarily stuck with fighters.
You're allowed to talk, Crystal.
Well, I don't want to talk over someone.
Just do it.
Be
Get used
aggressive.
to it. We talk over each other all the time.
You know.
Well, you're rude. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're rude.
Because it gives me a chance to see how other characters are, you know, what to do.
I haven't played like a full-blown spellcaster for probably like 15 years. I might be overshooting that, but so before I remember it being very confusing, and it is very confusing, but it was also really cool being such a ranged person. But I think that's because I got to play my regular upfront character and a ranged person at the same time, so I got to like combine the two.
That's both worlds.
Yeah. I don't know if
I
I'd
mean,
be so
I was-
happy if I was always afraid of being up front. You know, I like the excitement of both.
If it gets to the point where there's another like open character make, I'd like to bring my other kegger along.
Just got to die first.
Well, you know, if you would just come to one of my one-shots on Sunday, you could make whatever you want, sir.
Sundays are tough because it would wind up being like every other week.
Mm.
It's family get together, dinner night.
I mean, I'll allow it, but I don't have to like it, okay?
I think as far as the NPCs go, it may just be a consequence of this particular campaign,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not fleshed out very well, so it can make it really difficult to weave them into the story.
Or feel
because they're
connected.
so little to actually work. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like,
It was just like thrown at us.
yeah, sometimes I feel like the GM's like, the book says you got to, so go collect them. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'll go collect them. The first time we did it in person in game, I was worked so hard to collect all the NPCs, and I was like, oh, it's killing me. And this time it was a bit easier, but I think it's because Kyle didn't be like, go get them and then make them stay with you. But it's almost like an unwritten like sense where like you need them, so go get them.
Again, that kind of feels like a consequence of this module.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm glad
I'm
it-
not saying
I'm
anything
glad
about
it
Kyle. I'm
wasn't
talking about the
an
module.
actual escort quest. That I'm glad of.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. In almost anything I've ever played, anything that you escort, for one, doesn't really help you out. You are protecting them more than you are actually doing what you're
Yeah.
supposed to do.
I think the last one, it was like you protected them, they give you something in a quest, so if they died, it was like, okay, so you don't get an item in a quest. So not the most horrible thing. It's not like in World of Warcraft where you have to start over and over again and want to murder yourself, you know?
Right.
Or come through
It's pretty safe,
gang.
like protecting them, you'll get a quest and item, which is how we're gonna start today.
After when you remember last night or last month when Hogswain was on a murderous rampage,
Yes.
I had to feed him an ear.
and I did some RP afterwards, and I made him a time.
Yes.
I made him a weather, like a short-term weather tracker, like 24-hour weather thinger, and I spent 10 gold worth of scrap. And it was calm. It was like a short rest. Does it function? Does it work?
Oh yeah, that's fine. That was a cool little thing, and you had the artificer skill feat. So yes, I thought that was awesome. Mitch sent me that.
It
That
works.
was, yeah, it's really cool.
But I lost an ear. I need another giant ear.
Have to go on murder.
Ugh. I started moving your faces around, now they're all trying to overlap. This is fucking killing me. I just wanted to
Just waiting
move
for you guys
Kyle.
to see the mask the next time we get into battle.
I'm waiting to show it. Yeah, I have the picture saved. I'm waiting to bring it up.
Oh, Jess, did you tell them how because you got the octopus in this one, but you don't have Moongleam anymore? In our Friday campaign, she got a Tress in there.
And I say, well, I just wanted something to role play with, and I want to have fun, and I don't, like I said, I don't normally, like, I'm not using it as combat, so I was like, can I just have one, you know, because if it's not for combat, and it's only for RP, I don't see why you couldn't have one, you know what I mean?
Like a little kitten in your breastplate or something like that.
Basically, I was going through the market, and a little cat who was like such a runt and scraggly, no one wanted him, and it was like a tressum, so it had wings, but the wings were so like little and small, it couldn't even fly, and the lady was like trying to sell it to me, and I was like, and like all the big beautiful cats, I'm like, no, I want that one, because she's like, I'm gonna just kill it, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna make it stronger, and I just like wrapped it up and hid it in my backpack, and someone in my party was gonna try and eat it. Get out of here.
Okay, so the battle is finished. Things are calming down. Anybody who had evacuated out the city is now coming back into the city. The enemies have been scared away or captured. The local guards and soldiers are interrogating the hill giants because the hill giants said possibly they could lead people back to where the Queen Hill Giant is and such. But, so I would say we're all gathered in the town center right now. Both the party and the playable NPCs, which aren't playable anymore, they're mine now, and the...
So many NPCs.
NPCs. So everybody's in the town square. So, We'll start with,
We're not gonna need those character sheets again, right?
no. I'm
No.
the NPCs again. That was just a one session thing.
Cool.
Which is why I like the idea of it, because it kind of breaks up the monotony, but I know other people don't like it. Let's see. Okay, so Captain Strog, who was our orc captain of the guard, he steps up as people are chattering around in the square, and he goes, hello, my people. I would just like to say that my militiamen and I, we squelched this invasion, and we defeated the monstrous horde. And
Bullshit.
everybody can just go back to their business, because me and my soldiers, we got this.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna start.
Did anybody say that?
Yes, Tipton's gonna start redressing him. You got this. What was that? That was the sorriest show in defense I've ever seen. And I'm only 60 years old. I told you the damn wall wasn't worth the crap. We were here at the center of town. You guys were protecting the horses. What are you doing? These people could have died. These are your charges.
And Strog would go, I mean, it's done, isn't it? We were here, it's done. Clearly it was us. Everybody knows it was us.
Is his real name like Trump? Like, what the fuck?
You are the sorriest excuse for an orc I have ever seen.
And so upon that, the abbot will speak up. And the abbot, who is a more sensible man, he will say, now, Strog, we must admit that these adventurers and your fellow townsfolk also helped with the invasion.
Damn right we did.
And Strog would be like, you may be the religious leader, but I'm the military leader, and, sometimes, sure, there were civilians or there are, other heroes, but I think right now, me and my men are the real heroes. Okay, so, I think they're gonna keep bickering. You see that over in the corner, Huntinus and Shalvis are talking. The rest of the people are just talking to each other. These two are going to continue to argue. But if you guys want to talk to the NPCs, we can get into what they give you, or if you want to try to over-listen in on the Huntinus and Shalvis conversation. Yeah. I guess I'll just have... Oh, sorry?
I'm gonna head over to the Huntinus Shalvis, and I'm gonna ask to Shalvis,
Boy, what are you doing here? You were supposed to be keeping our animals in the stables.
And he says, hey mate, I'm just one of the stable workers. I'm not the only stable worker. And I had a part in defeating the villains, and so I came to the town center to talk about the battle. But trust me, your animals are just fine. Don't you worry. There's other, stable workers, so it's all good.
Done around for you, sir.
That was a quick flip.
You mean like a round of alcohol?
yeah.
I love a ale. Sounds good. And then Hotness would be like, alcohol's all well and good, but, what about, our pre-arrangement? I will speak vaguely, because I know there's others around, but, what do you think, will be the future? And then Shalvis will be like, not now. we will not discuss, our terms in front of others. Just know that you and the city are in good hands. He's like imitating his voice, but yeah. But Shalvis will say to you, Mitch, Hogswing, because you came over. Shalvis will say, young orc, what is your name? Were you part of the adventurers who helped save the town?
My name is Hulk Swain Hoof, and yes, I, with my compatriots, well, we took out quite a few, even if there were some troubles along the way.
He'll say, I'm actually, gonna be done with the stable job. I'm moving on to other things. I need to get to Bardright Inn, which despite its name is a town called Bardright Inn. It is named that because at the center of town was an inn, or is an inn, but now a whole town has sprung up around the inn. And he says, I'm going to Bardright Inn. Would you and your company could be persuaded to escort me there to talk to my boss? That would be much appreciated, mate.
Do we know where this is? Is it on?
Yes, Bardright Inn, which I think is funny. I only realized it recently because it's like if you like you drop in Bardright Inn. Yes. It is. I believe it's in the Desserin Valley, which is northeast of here, I believe. So you definitely could go there. It would not be too hard.
What was our next destination at?
So you have the series of subquests you're gonna get here. You're gonna get 6. Spoiler alert! You're gonna get 6 subquests from here. Most of them are to go to places. Some of them are to go to like places you've already been, like Waterdeep. Other ones are new locations. But then the only other major story place you had to go was Tribor. Which Tribor is also at the south end of the Desserin Valley. So we're sticking in the same region of the Sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just the start of more side quests.
Yes, you're gonna get. That's the reward for defending Goldfield. You're gonna get 6 side quests. Yes.
Alright, so Hogswing is going to say back to him,
We're not much in the way of taking passengers, but if you can hold your own in a fight, you're welcome to join us until we get there.
He's like, oh, righty, that would be great. Yeah, I know. I've been let's call it a soldier of fortune for a good while now. Yeah, that would be amazing. Let me know when you're ready to leave, and I will go with you.
I look forward to seeing your skills as soldier of fortune.
Yes. And I'm sure my boss would love to meet you folks.
And who exactly is your boss?
Yeah, I don't think that's a secret. Nelistar Thalon. He's one of the heads of Bardright.
would this name ring any bells?
Possibly. Let me look up
Alright,
his
then.
character sheet. You can do a roll. Yeah.
It's going by the character sheet, there's nothing there.
Oh, no. Sorry, I mean like his Wikipedia is what I mean.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
On his Wikipedia?
Oh, you mean for the boss?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not getting into the free.
I think if you know anything, I think at Bardright Inn, if you've been there in your travels, which you could have been, he owns the inn. So, yes, you can,
If it's not on the coastline, I probably would.
yeah, you might not know it thinks it's not on the coast.
And I only rolled a 3.
Yeah, you think that he might be making this person up.
Yeah. Fantastic. So I'll just shrug my shoulders and head back to my compatriots.
Yes. I think while you guys are talking, I think Lifferlass is gonna walk up to the party's druid, Zorimus.
So real quick,
And-
what was the name of that place again?
Oh,
Bardright
Inn. Bardright Inn.
Right. Thank you.
Yes. Lifferlass is gonna walk up to the to Zorimus, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, good show during that fight. It was very very good of you and your people to keep our town safe and sound. Much like a druid to save the pastures and the animals."
This is what I do.
And he's like, "Yes, I had that feeling that you are just used to this. I actually have something I could use your help with if you would be so kind."
I guess depending on what it is, I might be able to help you out.
You see, I am not a natural treant, and neither are any of the trees in Golden Fields. We are awakened trees. We were awakened many a moon ago by, funnily enough, a moon druid named Airglass. Airglass is a member of the Emerald Enclave. Also, fought many a giant, and I know giants have been a problem around here. Airglass left 30 years ago to Shadowtop Cathedral, and we haven't seen him since. If you could possibly go along the Desserin River and go to Shadowtop Cathedral and look for a treant named Turlang, Turlang should hopefully be able to help find Airglass.
I think we can probably accommodate that. Let me talk it over with my comrades and see what they have to say.
Okay, because I really think if this was but a sign of things to come, the giants would keep attacking all different locations in the north, and I think Airglass would be a great aid in that activity. I couldn't think of the word I wanted to use. But
So, Zarimus turns to the group and gets their input on this. I fill them in on what's going on. See what they have to say.
Zarimus, this may be a great opportunity for you. If druids are anything like wizards, an old druid will be very useful.
I am inclined to say yes. Let's take care of this when we can.
Surely we can do it in good time.
Okay. Well then, Leperlass, I think we have a consensus that we are going to take on this quest of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
oh, hi, Master Druid. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
What is this guy's accent? There's been 5 of
He's
them
like,
so far.
he's like.
Yeah, I can't figure him out.
Or Irish, something like that.
I mean, he's a Trent. He doesn't speak fast.
Maybe he's a hyper treant.
He's an awoken tree.
Well, but still, you gotta figure he's fairly ancient and...
He's picked up a couple different accents over hundreds of years.
Yeah, but one of an Indian trader?
We were.
Oh,
So what was, out of character, what was the name of that NPC that we were looking for him?
The treant that you're looking for that can lead you in the right direction was Turlang, and Turlang is going to be found at Shadowtop Cathedral. And then the druid you're looking for is named. I lost it. Sorry.
How dare you?
Yes, Airglass.
Yeah.
So while that's going on, the abbot and Strog have stopped their argument. Strog is now sulking in the corner with the soldiers. So most likely, the abbot kind of won over on that. Let's see. I would say that the abbot and the druid woman and G are conversing now about the Emerald Enclave and the fields and the goddess. And if anyone either wants to go over and talk, or if anyone wants to do a perception check, you could overhear the conversation. The other one would be
18 perception.
oh, sure.
As I was talking to G anyway. Earlier.
Yeah, we're like the only ones who would be close by.
What was your perception?
18.
Oh, 18, yeah, definitely. You would overhear that G says to the abbot and Savembra. She looks at Savembra and she goes, I know the Emerald Enclave is going to be sending reinforcements and help, and that's great. And Abbott, I know that the people within are strong and we can hold out, but I also know that there could be possible help in Waterdeep. Because my parents are traders of many commodities. We have stations in Baldur's Gate and Watergate, and I really think that if I could talk to my parents, that they could possibly help out Goldenfield a great deal. And then the abbot is like, no, girl, we can't, like, we're not going to take advantage of your parents' money or, like, you. It wouldn't be right. The city will stand for itself. If we have to take the city's coffers and purchase mercenaries, if we have to, ask the Emerald Enclave, one of the local factions to keep pity on us, but we don't want to take advantage of you and your family. That's what you overhear.
I step up to them and say, perhaps the Order of the Gauntlet could be of some assistance. Show them my gauntlet.
Yes. And I think Savembra would comment on that and say, okay, that could be good. Yeah, my Savembra voice might be for the same.
I overheard you mention something about Waterdeep. Perhaps the next time we pass, my party and I pass through, I will discuss. You will look up your parents, and you will talk to the Order of the Gauntlet. How close there to what they can arrange.
So I think she would say, sorry, I think Savembra would say, okay, that sounds good. The Emerald Enclave and the Order of the Gauntlet have worked together before. That could be great. But then G would say, I mean, that's politics, but money is money. If you're going to Waterdeep anyway for this, and then she takes off her necklace. She has a black pearl pendant. And so she's like, I can give you this, and if you could go find my family's house, they might not be there because they do a lot of traveling, but at least my butler Halder will be there. And then everybody else is like, butler? Like, both the abbot and Savembra are like, how fucking rich is your family if you have a butler?
Right.
And Steve, like, but if you bring the pendant, that'll prove that you know me. And then my family could be able to send aid from Waterdeep up here. And it is no trouble. The more help the better. So if Savembra can contact the order the gauntlet, and you guys would just contact my parents, I really think that, this could work out for everybody on multiple fronts.
Sounds like we have ourselves a bit of a deal.
Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, not young. I appreciate it, honorable cleric. I always knew I could rely on religious people. And then she looks over at the abbot, and the abbot's like heaving. He's like. So that's that one. I think that Maxine and Miros are talking together. And it's so weird. The game doesn't give like a way for like you to get these quests that's natural. So I have to like put them in it's just so weird. And so Maxine and Miros are talking. And so Miros and Maxine are talking, and Maxine, let's see. All you hear from her without a perception check or anything, she mentions the Lord's Alliance. Miros mentions.
I've kind of been waiting to talk to her this entire time, as my character player was next to her the entire time, while you were role playing with everyone else. So.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah, sorry. I didn't know who you guys want to talk to or what, and I didn't want to force you, so I was trying to give you like.
I was trying to be polite about it.
Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, 100%. You go ahead.
I go up to her and I'm like, I know you told us that you were commissioned to help protect this town, and you seem like you have a lot of knowledge and power. I want to thank you for helping us through this, and I wanted to know if you've heard of anything out of the ordinary that has been attacking towns, or any horrors or anything like that.
Jess, you know what's so funny about that? The very first sentence that Maxine is supposed to say is, every bone in my body tells me that the attack on Goldenfield is just the beginning. That's literally what I was going to say, and you asked like a perfect question for it.
Well, then you should have just said it, dude, instead of explaining to me beforehand.
And let you know that that's hilarious.
Break the fourth wall afterwards, you bitch. You ruined the drama.
Sorry. Okay, you're right. I apologize. She goes, why, yes, I have heard rumblings that other settlements have been influenced by the sudden appearance of giants. Not just hill giants, but stone, frost, fire, and cloud. I'm convinced that now is not the time for half measures. Every bone in my body tells me that this is just the beginning. I've read books about ancient conflicts between dragons and giants, and I don't know what to do. But if the giants are attacking people, possibly we should ally ourselves with the dragons. There are good dragons out there, powerful ones. If we can contact good dragons, we could use them to combat the giants. I really think that the Lord's Alliance, in their ultimate power and wisdom, would support this idea, given the gravity of the situation. So, let me see. Okay, so if you could possibly go to what I would simply call a dragon expert in Waterdeep. His name is Chosleth Yargorn. He knows more about dragons than anyone I know. If you could possibly seek him out and find out about dragons, then once you have an answer, I can approach the Lord's Alliance with this plan once we bargained it.
I'm gonna say that's certainly interesting. A clash between dragons and giants, again, could be devastating. It's something that we would definitely have to look into. I'll talk with my compatriots. I believe we're going towards Waterdeep anyways. it wouldn't hurt to gather information, but I can't promise you anything now.
My only response to that, my child, would be, it seems like with these many attacks by the giants going on, we might already be in the middle of something. And so sometimes the best way to catch a rat is with a cat.
My octopus from my shoulder looks up and looks indignant. And he squeezes his little tentacles like I can catch rats.
Miro is just standing right there too, because he's talking to Maxine. And he'll just go, he's not going to be like bashful about it. He's like, what you are taking in a request? I could very much use your help. Let's see. I have a bit of this is more minor than Maxine, but forgive an old man. He goes, he says, I have an acquaintance, you could say, in, where is she? Sorry. Where is she? My acquaintance is in Hamvale. If you could go to Hamvale and seek out Arlios Starhead. She is the
That wasn't me.
scientist of a... What?
So, no, keep going. Someone was saying my clicky clacks is coming through, and it's not me. I'm not typing anything. Yeah, see, that's not me. Torsarin, are you clicky clacking?
And so, yes, so Arliosa is the proprietor of the tavern in Amphale. And he goes, we used to travel together, in a carnival, and go town to town and have many adventures, and I haven't talked to her in years. And, she should be right around, in the area you should be going. Amphale is, you should pass there on your travels. And, I believe Arliosa may be able to help with this whole giant dragon thing as well. So, and also just, bid her a fond hello, fond howdy do for me.
Howdy
that
do.
would be amazing.
If we have the time, I shall. No promises made.
Okay. And then when Oren's gonna hear the word carnival, and he is gonna do some backflips, and he's gonna be like, carnival? I love carnival.
Carnival Cruise Line?
And he's like, I haven't left Golden Fields in a while, but I love traveling and carnivals and circuses and performances. And then he gets like a glint in his eye, and he goes, I think the last circus or carnival I went to was with my sister. Oh, those were good old times. And then he thinks and he goes, I wonder, I hope Lily's okay. And then he looks at the group of you, and he goes, actually, while you're traveling and visiting carnivals and, circuses and whatever else you guys are up to, could you possibly visit my city in Daggerford? Not my city, sorry, my sister Lily in Daggerford? And he takes out a piece of paper and
Wow.
That's not what happened.
no, like a feather, a quill. He takes out a paper and a quill, and he
What
quickly
did he
scribbles
scribble
down
over?
something, and he goes, "Could you perchance deliver this to my sister Lily? I would love to be able to correspond with her."
Oh, so we're a parcel service now.
Apparently.
Yes, 100%. Hey,
That's
but
correct.
hey, if you give a mouse a cookie, they're gonna want more. They're gonna want some milk.
Again, with the mice.
You saved this town, and now the town just wants more from you.
It's
And
fucked
so,
up. Fucked up.
He wants you to check on his sister.
Biological memo.
Is she hot? Yeah. I mean, is she an ogre? Probably not.
No, Oren is a halfling, so his sister Lily would also be a halfling.
Ah, I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky.
Alright, there's your 6 subquests. We can actually go over to the Sorkos map if you want to look for things. Kind of plan
Well,
out a route.
2 in Waterdeep. We got.
Yeah, we got quite a few in Waterdeep, I feel like.
North and east of here.
You're staying right. You're closer.
Right.
Only new one that you didn't plan out was Daggerford, right? Where's that one at?
So let's see.
Daggerford is south of Waterdeep, up by the coast.
Here, let's go. Let's put circles.
Alright, that's it.
If you find something, draw on it. If I find something, I'll draw on it.
How about we pick a color for the ones that are current? Because you just circled all the areas of interest before, right?
No, you're right. Yeah. So put a different color. Let's go like green or purple or purple. Do purple. How do you pick colors?
You go to draw shape, the little square thing that's color.
Yes.
You pick the color you want, and then you can, that's the color you got.
Ooh, I didn't know you could click that part. Okay, cool. Blue works. Good job. Although, why is High Forest circled?
That's where Zor said we were going for his.
Oh, Shadowtop Cathedral. Yes.
Wow, good job,
Yeah.
GM.
No. I saw this one circled up here, and that's Shadowtop. I didn't know why the lower one was circled. That was my confusion. Okay. Do you know what's funny about this? On this map, which this map is public knowledge as far as I know in universe, it literally marks the fucking Hill Giant settlement. Like.
Well, this is probably in the DM one. You're not supposed to really be showing us this.
I don't know if they would have this in world though, Kyle. I know what you're saying. I don't know if like the cartographers would have. This
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be this detailed either.
Okay, alright, you're right. That's a good point. I didn't think about it that way. Okay, so.
Is it also
Traders guilds might, because they have trade routes between towns.
Mm.
There's some pretty secret locations on here though.
Yeah, there are.
Too, you know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
Like Shadowtop Cathedral may not necessarily be
What's funny though is that like even if you Google image Sword Coast map, there isn't like a non-DM one. Like this is the like one. So yeah.
Right.
Okay, so just to double check, we got Barge right in for Shalvis. Is that one circle? Yes. We got the Shadowtop. We just talked about that. Waterdeep. We have to go back to. We've got Amphale. Is Amphale on here?
We have an Amphale.
Info. And file.
Oh yeah, there it is, right where my right below the part. Right there.
Okay, so we
Okay.
need to circle that.
Yes, please. Then we had the other one to go to. Let's see, the dragon person was also in Waterdeep. Orange was in Daggerford, which we
Already have.
circled already.
Yep.
Cool. And then yes, you circled Trigor because that's the next like other big subquest. Which in my opinion we should complete the 6 small ones before we do Trigor.
I mean, stop forcing us, sir.
Yeah, no, I was only giving like an overview. Yes.
I mean, we're just ferrying Shelvis, so on our way through Barge Rate to either of the other northern ones, since it's right on the road, that one will just be done.
Well, I can tell you this much. I didn't get Tribor ready for today, so you can't do Tribor. You can do the other
Off to
6.
Tribor we go.
That's right. It is the closest.
No, it isn't. From where you are, the other 6 are
I
way
think
close.
Forest right the closest.
1, 2, the other 4 are way close to Golden Fields. The only one that's out of the way is Shadow. But you could enter the forest from here. So even the forest is pretty close to Golden Fields.
Tribor Trail it is.
We could even do like a corkscrew or like a golden ratio kind of thing. We could do barge right, Amphail, Waterdeep, and then up through the forest if you guys want.
Oh, you mean Bardrate, Amphail, Waterdeep, Daggerford, then
Yeah, like corkscrewing up and then Shadow, Cathedral, Tribor. Yeah.
Yeah, that is great. That is a good idea. 100%. Golden Fields, Bardrate, Amphail, Waterdeep, Daggerford, Cathedral, Tribor. Yes.
So we're gonna come to this map next time, and Kyle's gonna be like, "What are all these things?" and just get rid of them. Roof.
I like the golden ratio reference. That was good.
That's the first thing that come to mind. You got. I'd like to do this. What you guys want to do this in like our horses instead of our taxi?
Oh, hell yeah.
Because why would we want to...
Sure, because everything's so close. But also, I keep saying this. Whenever we have time, I want someone to look at my earring, and we always forget. So, can someone look at my earring?
Oh,
to
yeah. We'll do in tonight's long rest because we'll take a long rest before we leave. Pippin will take care of that tonight.
Thank you.
Jess, did I already tell you what the earring did or no?
No, you did not,
Okay.
to my knowledge.
Pippin was kind of busy the latter half of the day. It only takes him like a half hour, not even, but he was kind of looking deep in crystal in one hand and the earring in the other and figured it out for her.
Did we do a long rest, by the way?
Yeah, you definitely took a long rest either, I would say the night before, because this is like the meeting the next morning kind of thing.
Okay,
I think so.
thank you.
Hmm?
Yeah, because I have all my rages and stuff, so.
Alright. Let's,
Let's do it.
Zora turns to the party and says, hey, let's get a move on if we're gonna get some of these side quests.
Absolutely, people. Okay. Sounds good.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
So, I guess we will barge right
But
in.
as we're going out, Pippin will approach the stable on our way out, and I'm gonna try to acquire a donkey or something small, like not a horse because I couldn't ride it, but
Oh, you don't want to use, you don't want to use Bandit?
I would like some non-bandit option because bandit's a 3rd level spell slot. So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna have the bag ready, and I'm just gonna try see.
You're more than welcome to ride on my cart.
Yeah, we have the cart, but also I'm pretty sure we sent a miscellaneous amount of animals back to the tower, which included a sheep, a pig, a cow. It might have included a donkey.
We definitely had extra horses.
For now, then we'll just kind of undo that. I'll ride along on the cart. I didn't know we had a cart with us right now.
Oh,
I'll jump in the
I
cart.
don't remember having a cart.
Oh, Torsarin bought a cart very early. Torsarin has had
Yeah, I've had a cart since the beginning.
I did not know this.
Yeah,
Now we
I
don't-
could also say, little Pippin, you can come on my horse with me.
Horses with full raiments and
Yeah,
bright
right.
clothes.
I think you guys should buy an elephant and then ride the
No.
elephant around.
Hell yeah! Go to the Woodworkers Guild and get like an elephant chariot. 2 elephants,
Elephant?
1 elephant chariot. That's how the
Elephant
giant.
training is only 200 gold. Technically get one at
Yeah.
level 1.
Yeah.
Especially at Waterdeep, they got elephants. They got man, you can get more octopus than.
All the octopuses.
All right. So, you guys get your stuff from the stables. Shalvis was right. There's 3 other workers in there dealing with the animals. And you get all your pets back, and you get your horses and cart and stuff. And you head out. You leave Golden Fields are going to go northwest to Bars Right In. Or I guess just north directly to Bars Right In.
We were resting before we left, right? So, my earring?
I think we were just retroactively saying that we rested the night before, and so we can just retroactively say that you did it the night before.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to know what my earring does.
Who is doing an Arcana check or casting Identify or whatever?
I did Identify.
Okay.
As a ritual.
This appears to be an earring of Comprehend Languages. You can use Comprehend Languages once per day by expending the earring's charge. But when you use the earring, you roll a d6. If it's an even, it charges for the next day. If it's an odd, it takes 2 days to recharge.
Okay, so comprehend language is, it would be like writing, right? It's not like I could just hear it and be like, good.
No, it's both. It's both reading and writing.
It's an untouched thing.
Okay.
An untouched thing too, so you can even apply it to something else, I believe.
Yes, I think you could be like, oh, Mitch now hears everything, or you could use it on your, yeah. But I would say for this, it should be you because it's an earring, like you have it in your ear. You'd have to like hook it onto someone else's ear. For that.
Who's this Mitch?
Sorry, Hogswain, thank you. Yeah. If you put it on Hogswain's ear, he could use it, but I think as long as you're wearing it, you're the only one that comprehend languages works for. But yes,
I don't wear earrings on my ears, I wear them in my nose.
Hey, it could be a nose ring, but yes, it's either for reading, writing, or listening. I don't think you can use it for talking. I think. Let me check.
No, if it's the comprehend languages spell, it's you understand, but you can't necessarily communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I would imagine like really good in like an interrogation thing, or like if you come across them, you're escorting somebody who doesn't speak your language or something.
Mm-hmm. Or you're trying to eavesdrop on someone, but like they're speaking in Goblin or something, and
Right. Yeah, it's more so you understand even though you can't communicate. There's another spell to do that.
Yeah. Okay. You head north. Bars Right In is really close, so I don't think I'll do like a random encounter. When you go further, we can start doing that. But just to go to the Bars Right In. So, you get to, let's see. Oh, I guess just to introduce something, as you guys are packing up and we're talking about jewelry, Jess, your necklace vibrates a little bit around, was it a necklace or a medallion? That you had, Jess?
It's a necklace.
Okay, yeah, your necklace starts to vibrate a little bit as you guys are talking about magic jewelry. How do you react when you feel like the vibration of the necklace?
I kind of like, I grab it and I kind of like hold it against me and look down. And I go, what?
And you hear like a whisper. I don't know, I don't think other people can hear it. I believe it's just you. And you hear a whisper, and she's like, can I come out? I heard you guys talking about jewelry, and that like made me like just want to like see your new earring, because I know you know necklaces, but I know necklaces, but I wanted to see your new earring, and
What do you mean come out? You literally tripped me in the market earlier. I know it was you.
And then you guys can't see or hear this. You just hear Andorra talking to herself. But then Andorra, you see that like a shimmering, waving dwarven girl, ghosty girl, is now standing next to you. And she's like, yeah, I got you good, didn't I?
Emmy, I told you, you can't keep playing tricks on me like that.
And she's like, yeah, but like, it's one of the only fun things I can still do.
Ah, you live to torture me in life and in death.
I unlive to torture you in undeath.
I'm like, here's my earring. Go ahead.
And so you guys do see, like, like the earring is now floating in midair.
Spirits! There are spirits about.
And I kind of snatched it out of the air, and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I just like clip it back on.
Your earring. It was floating.
Well, it is magical.
I will also say that Horace, he actually could hear what was going on, and so he pokes his head out of the bag of holding, and he's like, "Did I just hear another spirit is with the party?"
And I kind of like look at him, and I'm like, my eyes go big. I'm like, "You can see her?"
He's like, "Yes, of course. I mean, spirits are connected to other spirits, my girl, and so I would love to talk to another spirit."
And I go up to him. I'm like, "No one's ever been able to see her besides me." And
I mean,
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you mean there's another spirit?
I say, I know it's up to Horace, but do you want me to describe her, or?
I mean, Horace will just say, you should describe her, but Horace will say, how often do you interact with ghosts, my dear? I mean, I know that, ghosts are kindly ghosts are in rare supply. I know that, angry and vengeful spirits are quite common, but, us nice, kindly ghosts are only too rare, so that's probably why.
I give the 100-meter stare and I say, "I've unfortunately seen more ghosts in my lifetime than I wish to," and I kind of like go silent and stare off into the distance.
To answer the group's question, Horace would look over at you guys and be like, you can see her? You can't see this dwarven ghost standing next to Andorra?"
No.
Zor sees Olivia kind of in an agitated state for some reason.
Oh yeah, excellent point. Olivia is also reacting too. So Andorra, I think you owe the party, you can either owe them an explanation or you can keep it a secret and we can move on.
Alright, so I'm going to say this is my sister. Her name is Emily, Emmy for short. She died when I was little. She's been with me ever since, and no one's ever been able to see or hear her before. She's only about 5. She likes to play tricks. I know sometimes I just trip over for no reason, or things just fall, and it's just her playing around. I don't really like to talk about it. It's not...
There's some evil forms of magic out there.
Yeah, there are.
I roll to see how I feel.
Oxwade isn't liking it. Like he's visually staring.
I'm gonna say,
like, you've taken too many.
Emmy looks at Emmy looks at Pippin, and she giggles, and she like floats around him and like blows on his hair so like it goes into his face, and she goes, "Ha ha ha ha! I like him," and then she trips him.
And I also think that Olivia is flying around, and I think Emmy would probably like do a whistle or something, or put her hands in the air and giggle. And then Olivia lands, but she's not landing on anything. She appears to be perched, but she's perched in midair.
Isn't Pippin fleet-footed as a halfling?
Halfling would be. Pippin's a gnome.
There's a difference.
Not really, both plentiful.
I think only most halflings are fleet-footed, I think.
Yeah, it's like of the 4 subclasses, I think only one of them have it, but yeah. Subraces. So
Gnomes have bigger noses.
So you guys are just on your horses and like on your cart, and talking to ghosts and
What's Shalvis doing with all this information?
yeah, you're right. Oh man! And so Shalvis, he would be like, in my experience, ghosts are only evil, or some ghosts are tools, and some ghosts can be used, but I've never met like a good personal ghost.
Emmy gets really cranky, and she's like, I don't like him. He's mean. And she,
then
like...
Doris would also be like, young chap, I stand before you as an ex-paladin, current ghost, and I'll tell you that while good ghosts are rare, we are people too.
Well, you were people.
Undead people are still people, good chap.
I think it had to do with their interaction with the magics of a bag of holding in our experiments.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, Emmy is a good person. She's just young. She hasn't grown up. I don't think anyone can ever hear her because only her and I are connected. I have no doubt that she would have passed if it wasn't for our connection.
Her soul is bound to you?
We are, in many ways, one soul. We were twins.
Ooh, interesting.
I'm gonna make a religion check to see what, if I can, if I would know as to why her spirit would not have passed on at the time.
Yeah.
And nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh,
25.
fuck yeah. So I'm not going to give away Andorra's whole backstory, but I will say vaguely that there was tragedy in her family and in her sister's passing, and I believe that because of the gruesome and grisly nature of what happened, that and the otherworldly nature of what happened, that it may have caused some portions of those who died to not pass on if they had extremely strong connections to the here and now.
Okay. So basically, it was a pretty nasty thing that happened, and she was not able to prepare herself to let go. So part of her wouldn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
That yes, that appears to be at least.
I feel that's good. Oh, they're on my nat 20 for the night.
Andorra, is there anything else you would like to say other than what I said? Or is what I said what you want to remember?
I think that it makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't reveal everything right away. We've been traveling for a little while. I think that she would just get like a really dark look and be sad when she said that.
Okay. As we close that little interlude, we arrive at the Bardbraid Inn. So, let's see here. There is a description. Once a hilltop wayside inn, this site has become a walled community of ramshackle, frequently rebuilt wooden towers and buildings. Its structure is now entirely cloaking hill that overlooks the village of Wamford across the Desserin River. A long wooden bridge, wide enough for a single wagon to cross, spans the river between the two settlements. Known as the Ironford Bridge, it has stood for centuries. Bardbraid Inn reeks of manure and filthy mud. It houses dealers who buy and sell horses, mules, oxen, blacksmiths, wheelwrights, coopers, and wagon makers. It has inns, stables, warehouses. Let's see. From sunset till dawn, someone who wants to enter or leave has to pay a fee to raise or lower the bridge. Let's see. Yeah, and there are some shadowy people who go in and out of the Bardbraid Inn, but I think that's all you know going in. The largest inn, the old Bardbraid, was recently rebuilt. You can tell that there's still there's still construction workers and stuff around it. It was will say, thank you for escorting me here. You seem like, he pauses, he's like, fine people. He's not used to giving compliments, you can tell. And he's like, I will speak to my boss, but if you would also come to the barge right in, I'm sure that my boss, Nalister, would also like to meet you. So yeah, are you guys going there? Does that sound good?
I'll happily join you if you give me one of those oxes to mount.
Zora also perks up at this and is interested in some sort of mount, finding out what he has for sale.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys go and talk to Nalister, and
Is there a map for this?
yes, I am sorry. There is. Indeed, thank you.
Wow.
I was there. I forgot to move you.
Nice.
Ignore some of these the NPCs if you're not talking too often with or this is Nalister.
If I was old, I might think that's hot.
Is he one
Like
arm?
a stump arm or just
Yeah.
really poorly drawn?
It looks like a stump arm.
It looks like there's folds in his jacket.
Oh no, okay. It's just by his side.
Yeah, that's just like his elbow crook.
Alright.
It's drawn very strangely.
So as you guys walk into the barge right, Nalister is like, what am I gonna have him talk as? Voices are hard.
The same Indian trader.
Pakistani.
I'm sorry, Pakistani
trader.
trader.
Earlier I was definitely like, boy, let me be a British governor for you. Like, I was definitely going for that, not Indian.
But you're not doing it very good.
Ooh, I like that. So Nalister is going to be Russian. Let's see if I can come back. And he's like, comrade, it's good to see you. I appreciate you coming. Guys, here's the great thing about accents. This is a different world, so any accent is valid because it's not Earth.
Except that you said that you were going specifically for a Russian accent, and then you go into something that's not even close.
I do think that he's made a mistake, da. We should break his legs.
If this is going to be a Russian mafia, we need to make at least an attempt to make it sound like Russian mafia.
Yeah, I realized that 2 words in that I really couldn't do that, and so I gave up.
You just put your tongue in the back of the throat.
How do you do that? I can do like, you listen to me,
Da, I do not think he understands how to do it.
I really don't know how to articulate my tongue in my mouth.
He doesn't know how to articulate normally, let alone in us.
Laughter, it comes. I don't know what to do with it.
That's alright, because when I get really intense, I often get an accent I don't know anything about.
Alright, after all that, he's just gonna sound like me. So yeah, he's like, Shalvis, good to see you back. How'd it go? And they go off into a corner and they start whispering to each other.
Always with
And
the
then-
whispering beast.
He's like, excuse me, I just don't like to, publish my business all over. So we will discuss our private business in private.
Personally, I think it's rather rude. You shouldn't talk about people behind the backs.
We're not talking about you, we're talking about business.
I think it's rather rude to talk about business without me, since I'm a business major.
You're not British, stop flaunting it, Kyle sucks, we get it.
Where do they talk?
Well, just off in the corner. They're still in the same, dining room.
Everyone talks in a corner. Not conspicuous at all.
I'll try to eavesdrop.
Yeah, you can. I would need probably a stealth and a perception.
Why? You're in
To
a
eavesdrop.
building with lots of people.
14 for the stealth.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If you just want
I
to
could
sit
send
with
Olivia
them,
over there.
do perception. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm not like, I'm trying to crank my hearing there. 24.
Yeah. Well, if you roll. Oh, good. Okay. Let's see.
Pippin, what do your gnome ears hear?
So, you hear them say that, like, Nalisker goes, so what did you find about Golden Fields for the organization? And, Shalvis shall be like, oh, it is assuredly taken care of, Minister. The organization, has a foothold, and, he puts his fingers up, he's like, save the day, and I think that Goldenfield will prosper, and so shall we. And so now Lister looks over at you guys, claps his hands, and goes, thank you, travelers. I have just spoken to Shalvis, and he has told me about how you saved the day and escorted him. And he looks over at, like, the bartender, and he goes, please give these heroes, 3 room and board, they get warm dinner, alcohol, all on my tab, and then he winks and he leaves the bar, and therefore there is no tab. He goes, I am very grateful for your assistance. Let me see. And then he goes, and I might even, after you eat dinner and have a couple drinks in you, I may have a job for you, if you would be so kind and giving of your time.
I already got like 5 others that we're working on.
This is part 2 of number 1, so yes.
Well, we didn't hear that conversation though, right? Pippin?
I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I'd be able to tell it to you right now. But Pippin says, let's talk about it. But I'm awful tired right now. My clothes are filthy, and he points right at his cloak. I need to clean this cloak sometime soon. And looks for like a reaction from the guys.
Andorra's like, yeah, it's so filthy. Like, it's not like you had, what is it? That magical spell that just cleans it for you.
Oh, I always forget about that.
We're all ruined over there. We should take a rest.
Yeah, we have been traveling for long.
Nalisker says, yes, we have a cleaning service. We will clean all of your robes and your boots and what may have you. If you want to change into cleaner stuff and give us the dirty, we will take care of that free of charge.
I look around the bar to see if there's any hot barmaids.
No. The bartender is an ugly, one-eyed, hook-handed, pirate-looking motherfucker.
It sounds about Andorra's speed.
Andorra sighs and is like, nothing like my ogre.
Now Mr. goes, I'll let you all eat dinner and go to bed and clean up. I just have one sentence. He goes, the job is plain and simple. We have a beer wagon that will be traveling from here to the tavern in Mornbridge Field. If you will accompany it, I will make sure you are rewarded. Let's see. Yeah, so you don't have to make a decision now. Talk amongst yourselves. But if you, like I said, free food, free stay for helping my mate Shalvis. And
Where's this
let
going?
me know. What? Mornbridge
Where would this
Shield.
go? Margaret Shield?
Yes. It's in the
I'm
Desert
alright.
Valley. Let me see if it's on the main map. If it's not, I have a zoom in of a different map. Yes, Mornbridge Shield is north of Tribor. So it's north of Shadowtop and Tribor.
Oh, I see. by the Evermore.
Yes. So, in fact, I think out of character, if you would just take the beer from them and put it in your wagon, it would probably work out better than escorting his wagon. That's just me. But yeah. So,
Yeah, we can do that. We can bring the beer for them. Well, you know.
How much beer is it?
our wagon's worth.
Jesus.
How many kegs gas with a barrel? I mean, I don't have a huge ass cart, and they do have my own shit in there still.
Well, my question is, we have a second bag of holding that we're not using.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We can take care of some of it.
The captain's awful heavy. I wonder. I could
We're
probably.
gonna say it's exactly 500 pounds of beer.
Wow. Look at it.
Perfect.
That's like
So
one.
it'll-
Can we investigate the beer just to make sure it's actually beer and like?
That'll exactly fit inside of a bag of holding.
Yeah, so
Yeah, the weight limit is 500 pounds.
So, Nalisker, we'll take your beer, but we won't need your cart. We have our own means of transportation, and we can assure that it will arrive there safe and possibly uninvited.
And I say we need a small taste to make sure of its quality, make sure it arrives well at
And
its
he goes,
destination.
My fellow travelers, I told you, alcohol is on the house. You all get a couple drinks with your dinner tonight.
Which is why it should not matter if we try this special brew. Yes?
Oh, it doesn't. No, I just can't have you taking it out of the kegs you will be traveling with. They must reach their unimbibed. But yes, we have some on tap that you may try.
Okay. I want to make sure that what we're carrying is what we're actually carrying. That's what I want.
Okay. Yes, it is indeed alcohol in these things. I don't even need you to roll a check for it.
And it's
It
not
is indeed
poisoned. It's not.
I mean, that could be revealed in a future chapter, but as far as Kyle has read, it is not poison or anything. It is indeed alcohol.
Alright. And I would like some kind of note or promissory saying that this is indeed, from them, and that we're just carrying it, and if anything were to happen, as in it wouldn't, fucking, we wouldn't be implicated in, a poisoning plot and/or,
Yeah, he'll give you a note. He's like, so I was going to give you until morning to decide, but if you sound like you're in unanimity, that's a word, right? Unanimity? If you're unanimous now, yeah, I'll give you a note, and he takes out parchment and a pen, and he signs it, and he hands that to you. Yeah.
we'll let you know in the morning.
So yeah, you guys order your food, everybody free drinks on the house, yeah.
How good is this beer that he's selling off as really great beer?
As we're cleaning the conversation with them, I want to run an insight check on them to see if I think they're bad people. Deep
Yeah.
bad.
Yes. Is this on Nalisker or Shalvis?
Plus man, Yalister.
Nalisker. Okay, yeah.
Nalisker.
Roll insight.
15 was. Oh, I'm insight. Sorry, I did perception.
Okay. Yeah, insight.
11.
Oh, I can hear that. What? Try again?
11.
Oh, okay. On an 11, I mean, he seems like a businessman. I mean, maybe like a slightly shady businessman, but a businessman nonetheless.
I did it on a 13. Do I get anything
Yeah,
more?
I'd say that's about the same thing. Maybe he cheated the deal a couple times or two. And you don't know. I mean, he definitely is a part of an organization of some kind. But it could be just a traders guild, or it could be, some kind of union. You don't really know. Yeah.
Cool.
we're out the door, Pippin immediately tells the party, you heard them talking about an organization. Guys, I don't know if you heard, but they were talking about some organization, and they were saying that they have a foothold now. I don't get very good vibes from this whole thing. I asked them about the cloak, checking to see if they were Harpers. I mean, a lot of the organizations, everybody knows about them. They don't hide. There's not too many that hide.
I mean, the Harpers kind of hide.
Well, I checked on the cloak.
That's
they're not
true.
with us.
Yeah. Gotta say, we've run into very shady people, such as the whatever in that first town that tried to take over that town.
Right.
The Zentrum. Do you think that perhaps this could also be what they're talking about?
It doesn't seem like they're with the epileptic sovereignty.
It's a possibility. But, I mean, it could
Right
be,
into the cult as well.
The cult.
but
The Kraken. Cult.
Oh, the Kraken cult.
right,
Yeah.
those guys too.
I
was gonna say there are other secrets.
I cover Aki's ears and I say, "Don't think about it." And I spritz her down with some salt water.
Meanwhile, Horace is freaking out with PTSD in the bag of holding.
Yeah, he's like, don't mention the cult. Don't mention the Kraken.
And you hear, hee 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 hee, Kraken.
Careful what,
Or I guess I hear it.
All right. Yes, you guys eat and drink. Unless you want to ask about town, or anything like that, or I don't think there's much to do here. Let me see. There's gates, there's the paddocks, there's market stalls, and there's the stables. So there's not much here. So I guess we can just assume you probably go to. I guess you wouldn't have to go to bed. You could just head out and go to the next place. It's probably only been a couple hours. Yeah, it wouldn't be bedtime now that I think about it.
Zor speaks up and asks about the mounts.
Yes. If you ask about that, you say, I assume you say something like, free room and board is all good, but are you trying to buy or get them as a reward for Shalvis?
Well, I mean,
Bye.
if he's willing to give him up for an award, but I'd buy him outright.
He says, well, I was gonna send 2 beasts of burden with the wagon for the beer, but I guess if that's not being taken, I do have 2 spare animals. Let's see.
I would like an ox.
Well, and what about you, Mr. Elf? What would you be wanting?
Since you only have a limited few, I guess we'll see when you tell me what we have.
We've got goats, we have donkeys, we have,
Since when are goats beasts of burden?
Well, for a gnome,
food and
Do I look like Pippin over here?
but Pippin needs a mount.
we got.
Pippin, would you like
I'll
a
tell you
goat
what,
mount?
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 1 for free. How many animals are you wanting? 3?
Pippin
Well,
doesn't
two.
even know. He can summon his raccoon.
Yeah, but it takes up a third level spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing. The
I'll
raccoon
figure
cost
he's right
level
with me.
spell. Okay, he goes, okay, I'll give you 1 animal for free, and if you want 3 total, you're gonna have to go to the stables and buy the other 2. Does that sound fair?
Well, the ones of us who don't want riding animals, are we still gonna get rewarded somehow?
The reward for there is a reward post delivering the beer.
Mm-hmm.
And the reward for the beer is also the reward for Shalvis. These animals are like something that's different.
I see.
So this is negotiation, right? So they're trying to like plead up by getting a free animal.
What kind of other animal?
Oh, let me see. What mounts we got?
I think our options are horses, plow horses, draft horses.
Right.
Other.
We got.
We already
Much
determined
no.
last time there weren't war horses, so.
They don't have camels or elephants. They have donkeys and mules. They have draft horses and riding horses. They have ponies. They have mastiffs. So if Pippin would like to ride a dog,
Perfect.
he could.
If I get an ox, I have a donkey that can give to somebody too.
That's a good point. If you get an ox, then we can just give the donkey to someone else. Yeah, that's a good point. They do sell war horses. They're not going to give you a war horse for free, but the war horse is 400 gold. If somebody wanted to buy one, gold is nothing at this point. An elephant is 200 gold. They don't sell elephants.
Yeah, I don't think they would have elephants here.
No, I just meant for future reference. Yeah.
Pippin,
Okay.
would you like a donkey?
I think Pippin should take the mastiff. I want to see Pippin ride a dog.
No. I'll take
Get him a winter wolf, man.
Pippin, could you ride Cog?
I don't know if he could support me. He's got wicked low strength. His strength is
Yeah.
short. I don't know if I could ride
You're right.
Cog.
You're right. That's a good point.
You could beef it up, be like, you can ride him, but he has no strength to do other things.
Here, let me hold on. Can I just play?
You could upgrade him so that you could ride him, but it wouldn't be good in combat.
I could also just flavor it that like they're offering to sell you a dog, but instead you buy
Puppy.
pieces to upgrade Cog into being a stronger dog.
Here, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post right now. I have a special request. I'd like to get a horse, but a type of horse.
Can it be like one of those little tiny, like, shaggy ponies?
A Shetland pony.
Can I please have a?
Because
Can I please have a giant falabella?
I will look it up. Just because Ormus is new to the party, I'm gonna give him the free animal, and then you guys can pay for any
Yeah.
additional. You want to
Actually, Zagremus is going to buy a war steed.
Ooh, you
Okay.
big boy.
All right. So there you go. So take 400 gold off your total. You now
And
have
I
a
would like
horse.
the one that's all black with white diamond. Tub?
Yes. If you want, I can send you the stat block, or you can just Google Warhorse 5e and it'll give you the stat block. Either way.
Will do. And his
then,
name is Nimrael.
Let me Google Falabelle. Find out about that.
Wait till you see it. But like kind of a giant, like a oversized falabella.
Let's stick with the math then.
Yeah, I said they sell ponies, so yes, 100%
Yes.
you could buy one of those. Yes. Again, that's a rarer thing, so they're not going to give that away for free, but you can have it. You can buy it.
What's the right? How much?
Ponies? Oh no, never mind. Ponies only cost 30 gold. Yeah, have that for free. There you go. You have a pony. There you go. That's the free reward. You get a pony. And then, let's see. An oxen would be. It's not listed under official mount. Sure.
Anything you can put a saddle on.
Oh no, I agree with you. I just have to look up separately. What? This is weird, right? Get this. So I'm looking up to find out how much an ox is, and it goes 1 square yard of silk or 1 cow are both 10 gold. And then it says 1 pound of saffron or 1 ox is 15 gold. And it's like, why the fuck are you?
Pippin, I want you to have that pony. The smallest pony in the world. Do you see him?
That's kind of basically how I imagine it. Just like, he's sturdy. This is how we'll flavor it. He's like small compared to me. It looks like one of those, like an adult.
And your legs just kind of like
of
hang over the sides.
Yeah.
And yeah, same thing, Craig. If you just Google Pony 5e, that's the stat block.
Yep. Yeah.
And then, okay, yeah. For Hogswain, it looks like it's only 15 gold for an ox. So yeah, you can buy an ox from town.
Happily.
I'm assuming there must be a stat block for that, right? Yes.
For an ox, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Cool beans. And now I guess we have an extra donkey that we're not using.
Donkey.
You can send that back to the tower.
No.
Teleportation circle appears. The donkey steps in his teleportation circle. Oof. All good.
Hugswain slaughters it, and we eat it.
I know. We have like the best farm back home. Like, that's what Felter's doing right now. He retired to the farm life. He doesn't want to be a stripper anymore.
Yeah. Yes.
Everyone who hasn't shown up again is just farming. We've converted them.
If you ever look at the characters that are listed on D&D Beyond, and you scroll down to the deactivated characters, you can all assume they're at the tower. So like, oh, where is Hubert? Oh, he's at the tower. Where is Felter? He's at the tower. 100%. Okay.
But at least
So yeah,
Hubert wants to come back and play with us sometime.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
He just used that as a
example.
example, yeah.
Also, I don't think you guys even met like Phoebe or Corey or. I mean, obviously Mark knows Corey because he's his cousin.
Yeah.
But like.
Sorry, was in one game.
Yeah. Well, he was also in one game without you, so he technically played twice.
And technically, I played almost an entire game for him while he was not there when he was supposed to show up.
But yes.
I was an
okay.
awesome druid, by the way. Thank you.
Moving on, we don't need to sleep here because it's probably only early afternoon at this point, but they did offer you free room and beer, but we can also just move on. So,
Moving on.
Moving on.
yes.
We're like, fuck this
Yes.
place, bye!
You know, I have a summon ability.
I was gonna say, if we sleep here, I'm gonna have to go and spy on them. I'm looking for excuses.
Well, if you want to, we can definitely do that. Remember, role
I'd
play
like to pay
happens
the less-
anytime
yeah,
you
sure,
want.
that too.
This is
Alright.
back in character for a second. Pippin, if you're really feeling off about it, you could do a detect magic or something on the spear.
Hoggy! This is a conversation I've always wanted to have with you. Have you ever heard of science? There's just too many things we don't know. There's the Coalition of Spring Sunday Grandmas. I discovered that group far to the north years ago, just after parting with Zor. It could be anyone. I don't like them, but we shouldn't burn them to the ground yet.
He's just actually just staring off his face because he's confused by science.
All right. You get into your wagon and your horses and your ponies, and yeah, and we ride off to Amphib, which is also pretty close. It's just southwest of Bardright.
And we get a free gate pass because of Shalvin.
Free what?
Free gate pass. Free gate pass. Free gate
Did
pass.
it cost us anything when we entered the city?
Yeah, you said that we had to bribe the bridge people to put it up and down.
Oh no, only if you try to leave during non-operating hours. So if you try to leave at
Oh,
night,
that wasn't
before
said.
Yeah, sorry. If it's
We thought it was like
after they
every
close-
time. I'm like, they're making
Oh,
bank.
No, no. If it's after they close or before they open. So if it's any
Well,
time
that
of
makes
night when they
sense.
close. What I will say is I wanted to introduce something else to the party that we haven't mentioned in context yet. Torsarin, between Bardright and Amphib, Torsarin, I don't know if you want to tell the party members about the medal you earned during the war, because me and you had talked about that, but the rest of the party doesn't know.
Alright, I know. Okay, I keep forgetting to maybe what's something I let me go back to go back to
Well, you find it basically, Jess. You already know about it. I gave him the same kind of necklace that Bev has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you
yeah.
explaining it to me doesn't matter. You should explain it to the group.
Oh, I'm going to. Mark said he's looking for his notes. I just thought
I've got I was looking back in the chat to find it.
It's
Right.
basically he can find specific numbers, but the idea is he has a necklace that it's a magic medal that he earned as a battlefield cleric, and
Right. The medal of how do you pronounce it?
Caduceus. Yes.
Caduceus. Okay. I remember you said last night. I forgot about that. They allow me to perform this action to regain 10 hit points.
And anybody who looks at it can also do that once per day. So if anybody needs help,
Are you saying once per long rest or once per short rest?
once per long rest.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
just so if we have line of sight on that medallion,
Right.
we can bonus that. Okay.
Yep. You can bonus action heal 10 hit points per long rest by looking at Torcera.
Per long rest, boo.
Or how are you wearing
It's
that?
a crafted dwarf as far as dwarves go.
Well, chances are it's a metal. It's probably I'm wearing it around my neck.
It's like over top of your armor. It's like just hanging.
Oh, I'm not. It could be. I haven't seen that part of it.
Say a lot of medals are like inputted like on your shoulders or like.
Yeah, you also could have just had it like welded onto your armor, so it could just be like on your shoulder or on your breastplate. Yeah.
Or is a pendant hanging from your hammer?
Yes, that's true too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not always using my hammer, but it could be melded on, maybe welded on my shield.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, go with that. Okay. So, you guys discussed that. You arrive in Amphale. Amphale lies north of Waterdeep on the Long Road. The town is named after one of Waterdeep's earliest warlords, who said to haunt the surrounding hills in its spirit form, frightening away monsters. Horses are bred and trained here. Rich, water-radiant, maintains secluded estates in the hills, and farmland is plentiful. Stands of dark dustwood and spruce trees are everywhere. In one corner of the town stands the Great Shalon, a black stone statue of a famous war stallion bred in Amphale long ago. Gelded by a prankster, the rearing stone horse is often painted in bright colors by high-spirited locals. Children are allowed to hurl stones at birds perched on the statue to help keep it free of dropping. The children often climb it themselves and cling precariously to the high-tilted saddle, waving their arms and commanding imaginary participants in battle. There is also the Staghorn Flagon, the tavern run by Arliosa, which is who you're looking for. So yeah. So let me get you over to the Amphale map.
Say Emmy immediately goes on that horse statue.
It's here somewhere, Kyle. There it is.
Oh, we got an isometric view.
Wow.
Pretty. Oh, I like the key too. It's cute.
I'm trying to convince Paul to make software with me to like turn isometric maps into 2D maps, and 2D maps into isometric maps. He's not biting yet.
Oh, is that thing you were showing us?
No, I was talking with Paul about like a month ago. I had this idea, and then I saw that app like a couple weeks thereafter. It's the collective subconscious.
So yeah, so you guys head over to where Miros had told you his friend was, and walk into the Stagthorn Flagon, and this is Arliosa. She's behind the bar.
Party.
Oh, that face.
You're all about it, Andor, don't lie.
No,
All about that.
my ogre was much prettier than her. She got a figure, but oh.
She was like a 100-foot beauty.
She's got fangs.
And she knows how to use them. Let's see.
Chomp, chomp.
So yeah, she would look over at you guys as you enter and be like, "Hail, travelers! Welcome to Amphale. How can I help you?"
Who accepted this quest?
Who accepted the quest from Mirabus? Was that Jess, Andor?
I don't remember.
Okay, you all know about it, so whoever wants to talk can talk.
I can't remember. Was this the one
Oh,
that the,
Miro sent you because she's a friend, and she might be able to help with this whole giant dragon thing and like defending towns, and she might know things.
Okay, that's what we said it was.
So she's like, Miros, yeah, me and that old scallywag, we go back many years. We used to be in the circus together, and in the sideshow. They used to call it the freak show, but I'm glad it's not. They don't use that term anymore.
Why were you in it?
Wait, Kyle, is something being conflated? Isn't this Orin's sister? Or no?
No, this isn't Lily. This is Arliosa. Miros is like.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking about carnivals. I was like.
Oh, yes. No, that was. So Lily doesn't have to do the carnival. Orin butted in because he heard carnival, and so you're right. Then it got dovetailed into that, but that was yeah. Orin's sister was never in a carnival. Okay. So yeah, Arliosa was in the sideshow.
Sorry.
And so yeah, she gave you guys
Hi, Mom.
drinks, and she said, yeah, we were in the same
Happy
carnival group.
birthday.
How is Miros? What's he been up to?
Helping defend,
We're playing D&D online. Kyle's running a game.
Those hill giants are nasty, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
but, nothing we couldn't handle.
So you guys went to Red Lobster?
Yeah, when me and Miros were traveling together, we went on some adventures, and there were I gotta tell you, in my youth, there was
Nice.
some
Hello
admirers
back.
of mine who would follow us around and watch. They were at every show, and
Oh, you're
one
cutting
of
out.
them was so enchanted by me, they gave me a ring.
Alright, love you.
Miros didn't like that.
Bye.
Miros beat that guy up to defend my honor, but I kept the ring. And she holds up, and she's still wearing a wooden ring adorned with fancy symbols. Actually, Zoramus, you would recognize that they are druidic symbols, and there are what appears to be dancing nymphs also engraved into the ring. Let's see.
Out of character, but would she know any background on it?
Would what now?
Would she know any background on the ring?
She would. So if you guys want to ask about the ring, you could, yes.
Well, sure. So what's that, insight?
No, you can just ask.
Oh, well.
Just role play and say a sentence.
A very interesting ring, madam.
No, I specifically want Zoramus to say a
Right.
sentence.
Oh, this is Thurman. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, you.
I happen to notice that on that ring there are symbols of the druids. Where, do you know much about this, right? What?
Yes, it appears that the one who gave it to me, sadly, he was sick, and he told me he was not long for this work. And he said that, he still wanted to make sure he left something behind, upon his leaving. And he actually, after him and Nero fought, the three of us became kind of friendly, and then unfortunately he did pass. But he told me, what? Somebody
You're
yelled.
fine. Oh, it was my kid yelling in the background.
Oh.
Right.
And she goes, but he told me that if I ever needed anything, all I'd have to do is whisper his name into the ring, and something good would happen. But I've never done it, and as I said, he passed away, so I don't even know if the ring would still work.
More haunted jewels.
Would you be interested in maybe parting ways with the ring? Could be persuaded.
I mean, if Miro sent you here, there must have been a reason other than just saying hi to me. You mentioned giants. I do have. There was a nice giant in the caravan in the circus with us, but he came from an abusive family and a war-torn village, and so I know that the giants caused problems. So I'm guessing if Miro sent you here, it was for me to help you. Okay, yeah. Since clearly you know about this ring and you can tell its magic, and Miro sent you, yeah. And so she takes off the ring and she chef's kisses it.
Chef
And
kisses
then
it.
she gives the ring to you, and she writes down on a piece of paper the person's name. I will say it, but if any of you say it, then the ring will activate. So the name was Keltar Dar Dragon. I'll put that in chat.
Keltar Dar Dragon, what kind of a name is that?
God damn it, Hansway! Did you really say that out loud?
I would assume not.
Was that a joke? Or did Hansway actually say it, Mitch?
She told us how to use the ring, right?
Yeah, she was like, only say this name in a time of dire need. Did you say it?
I feel like you're really pushing this.
What?
I thought it to myself.
Okay, no, if you want to say it, you can. I was just double checking. I was trying to give you an out if you wanted it, but you can say it if you want.
Stop pushing.
Yeah.
No, I felt like you were right. I pushed too hard, and now I'm trying to take it back. Okay. So yeah, you have a magic
I made a
ring.
choice to roleplay my character. You didn't like the way I was roleplaying it, so now it's taking back. Moving
Oh,
on.
no, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to do that.
Moving
I was
on.
saying, but I don't want, now I feel bad. I wasn't trying to tell you what to do. I was just double checking.
You're just
Kyle,
gonna have to live
cheers.
with that now.
Moving on.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so, you have the ring, and she goes, I'm afraid other than that ring, and to tell you that, even if, in my travels I've learned that even if most hill giants are bad, I have met at least one good hill giant. Even if you think most fire giants, actually I've never met a good fire giant, I assume they exist, but I have met good stone giants. So I don't want you to ever think that giants are bad. There are good giants across all parts of their society.
I've met a few very lovely giants.
Okay. So
Our
that's
friend
good.
Augie here and our compatriot Huber are actually freeing the stone giants, I think.
Ooh.
I forgot about the rebellion
Oof.
we're trying to start.
Ooh.
Oh, the oppression is unreal!
Oh man.
Viva la revolution.
Of course you guys do.
Actually, sorry. great. I realize it's all good because it says in the book you must be wearing the ring when you whisper the name. So it's all good. I didn't fuck anything up.
Kyle, don't worry about it.
Yeah, stop
Moving on.
ruminating. Move on.
No, I was reading. Okay. So yeah, she's like, I appreciate it. Maybe I'll have to go see Miros up in Golden Fields. I can make the trek. I can handle myself. I'll have to go see him.
Appreciate that.
But thank you for coming. Bye.
Peace.
Yeah. Well, fine now. All right.
At that, can we take
Thanks
a
for the
few minute break?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We'll take a real life break as I get next.
As we're leaving, Pippin goes and says, I've got some friends in the Underdark who would be very interested in you if you're looking for a husband.
Nice.
And he's like, I mean, I think me and Miros have like this on again, off again thing. So I'll see where that goes. But I'll let you know.
Inventory management wise, is somebody gonna wear this ring, or are we putting it into the bag of holding?
I guess I would have.
I'm gonna go with that
Well, out of character, my guess would be that I would put it in my inventory until need. All right.
Yeah, she did hand it to Zorma, so I think that's appropriate.
What is the name of the ring?
Whether or not you wear it, that is up to you. But the ring doesn't have a specific name. We will call it the Dar Dragon Ring. Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to take a real life break, I will have us go to Waterdeep.
All right. Yeah, I'm only going to be maybe 5 minutes.
Yep.
Keep down the grab a drink.
I think I might have to buy like 100 batons and 1,000 fucking caltrops. But yeah, man, Tor, I didn't know you had a wagon at school.
Yeah, I've had some, being as the type of character that I am, being a former battlefield soldier and stuff, and a battlefield cleric and all that stuff.
Is that the body cart? When they say bring out your dead, that's the cart from Monty Python.
Basically, the design of the card, yeah, it, slides on it, or whatever, say, the Witcher card,
Yeah, yeah.
We can sit around the edge and just ride along if we want.
yeah. You got one horse to pull the along, so keeps most of my, what I keep around for me on it. And then the rest would be carry ale. Always carry around.
I like how we're like, yeah, Corsair has a wagon. 2 seconds later, please bring this beer in a wagon.
And we choose to do it in the bag of holding instead.
Yeah.
Clearly the bag of holding is in the wagon. It's just,
Sure.
the beer would have taken up the whole wagon, but because the beer can go inside the bag of holding, now the bag of holding can also fit inside with other stuff in the bag.
Yep.
When I saw that a second level artificer can make bags of holdings, like that's how I knew that it's interesting class.
Yeah. I would wonder if you could also, start selling them, like if you make them during your downtime and then start selling them to towns
So
and
what,
stuff.
only gonna be a second level artificer? Wow.
Yeah.
My question is, if that's the case, you could just be a ranged attacker, attach a bag of holding onto
Arrow
the end
and
of an
arrow.
arrow,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
just shoot your bags of holding as giant explosives at level 2 for like, what, 20d6 damage?
I feel like my hypothesis, like if I was DMing it, I would only require like 2 rolls too. You know what I mean? A roll to make sure the bags were secured right, and then a roll just to see if you hit. You know,
Hello?
Yeah.
a roll.
There you go.
Roll.
Everybody went away. I'm back.
Only you went away. We were all here.
Oh, okay. What were you saying, Mitch?
Charge 2.
Okay.
Battlefield removal.
Yeah, you just slap a bag of holding onto somebody and then shoot the other bag of holding into the bag of holding, and that person is not on the battlefield anymore.
Like you imagine the BBEG is in a point, and then you have one archer in a straight line in front of them, and they have a arrow that cleverly has attached to the tip a bag of holding. Opposite them is another person with the same thing, and they don't aim for the target. They're trying to make their arrows hit each other right in front of the target, and then it's like a 10-yard radius black hole.
That's just nasty.
And
You don't really need to go back to work.
the way it works too, if something's not totally covered by the black hole, but they're covered enough, it'll still launch them. So even if you're fighting like something that's huge or gargantuan, it would still be a bar.
What if that could work with a Tarrasque?
Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through to a random location in astral.
Ooh, that's one way to get rid of a Tarrasque.
Yeah, because they don't have astral, they can't move freely from plane to plane, even though they're effing terrifying.
Oh yeah, you gotta have a fucking wish spell to fucking take them out. Maybe.
That's where I asked. No, they're plenty.
Oh, they're not as powerful as they used to be?
They still are, but if somebody gets reading the theory crafting, you can do some ridiculous things. Like just with some, you can do some ridiculous things. You can kill a Trask with like 4 or 5 spells working together.
The biggest thing is they have no immunity or resistance to lightning damage, and some of the highest damaging spells in the game are based attacks.
Yeah,
Automatic roll.
they're immune to fire, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Alright. So pretty much.
And they're also immune from charmed, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
Right, they're definitely, yeah. You really gotta be, basically level, a bunch of level 20 guys with level 9, with at least one guy with a couple of level 9 spells to take them out.
They also
here's my
have
question.
magic. They also have magic resistance against everything else with a saving throw, and they also have legendary resistances. They can use 3 of them to succeed on saving throws automatically. They also have reflective carapaces that will reflect things like magic missile and line spells and things like that. Yes, so they have a lot of defenses.
Here's my question about the Tarrasque though is, I'm pretty sure in the flavor text it says that the spines on the back of the Tarrasque are to defend against its predators.
Okay.
What is
the
that?
elephant?
Exactly. Like, okay, Tarrasque is bad enough. What is feeding on the Tarrasque?
I mean, probably Titans. In universe, probably like Titans, I would think.
Or maybe there was something bigger than the Trask, but then the Trask evolved to take it on, and now the Trask is the apex predator, but there was a point when the Trask was second, and it evolved to the point where it took on that bigger thing?
I kind of took away a similar thing where they're like Doomsday, like because I think there's only one Tarrasque, and I think like it's
supposed to be only one for you, one for
Yeah.
Will.
Oh,
It-
yeah, the
it is
Trask is a
Doomsday.
Titan. The Trask is a Titan.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. It's a gargantuan monstrosity Titan.
You know, with a few
Wow,
more
guys,
pets,
it
we
also
could probably fight
it
one.
can, it can use its special ability, Frightful Presence. Then it makes 5 attacks, and it can also swallow. So it gets basically 7 different actions on its turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
You-
and guys, it has legendary actions as well.
Yeah.
The trick is, you gotta immobilize it somehow. I think there's different things with like pit traps and stuff like that. It's one of the
It's also a CR 30. That is crazy.
Right, that's a level 20 party. I mean, frankly, if you're going up against that, I would say your GM hates you. By that point.
Well, if you guys ever want to fight a Trask, we'll just talk to
No.
we'll talk to Zephyros, and he'll plug you into his dream fight, and you can pretend to fight a Trask.
Let's wait till we're like equal level with him, because I already. CR 30.
Hey, while we're traveling, Jess already knows this, so I'll just tell you guys now while we're waiting. Oh wait, Crystal just left. I'll wait till she gets back.
Oh, you know what, Kyle? That thing I messaged you about like 2 or 3 days ago, I'm gonna, say something, and I'm gonna do it a little surreptitiously, but I'm gonna do it here when we're in Waterdeep.
Okay. Crystal, now that you're back, Jess already knows this, so I'll just say it even though she's not back. As you guys leave Amphale, Archibald or Chibi walks over to Hogswain, and out of its like mouth, it puts down like almost like when a cat would show up with a rat and like give you the rat at your feet. It'll put down 1 gold piece. And so randomly, Chibi just found a gold and gave it to you. And then on the way between Amphale and Waterdeep, Fizzy, you notice that Merle isn't there.
Oh no, where's Merle?
Can you do a perception check, please?
Good job, Chibi. Your training is finally starting to pay off.
Oh boy. 14.
Okay, on a 14, you notice that as you're riding, in the wagon, it looks like there's paw prints in the wagon. And then, if you would call out, when you said, oh no, Merle, where'd you go? All of a sudden, Merle slowly shimmers and appears in the wagon where the paw prints were. You see Chibi is a treasure cat, and Merle is a Cheshire cat. So Merle can randomly turn invisible, and Art and Chibi will randomly come back with maybe some kind of gold or silver or copper. So they're twin cats, and they both have special fantasy powers. And I, as a DM, love that treasure and Cheshire kind of rhyme.
It's a little bit of a stretch, but okay.
Treasure and Cheshire? Treasure, Cheshire, treasure, Cheshire, treasure, 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 treasure. Yes, they do.
Kind of.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. Can you do that again?
Treasure, 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 treasure.
We'll allow it.
Wait,
Maybe if I
so
say-
the actually pronounced Cheshire?
No, it's Cheshire with a Chessure. In my world, it's Cheshire and treasure. See, now they rhyme exactly.
Pick
Jess,
up
you
Merle
ever
and
phone in the
pet him.
bathroom? Can we go on without you? Oh, I hear you talking, kind of.
Oh, now the next time I catch him yell, I need to name it Chibi.
Yeah, so I think I want to like stop by a shop to get like some cow stuff,
Yes.
and I want to send a letter to Whip and tell him that there's some shady shit going on, and
Oh no, you said
drop
let's
in.
take a 5-minute break,
Yeah,
and then
barge right in.
you were gone for more than 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh, what
no.
happened?
We lost Pippin.
We lost you. Yeah.
Jess said, yeah, we can start Waterdeep without her.
Good.
Okay. So, let's start. We could either look. Yeah, I think looking for Chosliff will require us to go to an inn and look for them. Whereas he would have given you her address.
Yeah,
So,
and that's where I'm heading first.
so you pull
Hogswain
up.
continuously glances to the port to see if Thundergale's shaking.
You're not going anywhere near the port. You are going to the castle area and the North Ward. But yes, I will say as you pull in, the bay appears to be empty. Everything is sailing right now. Okay, so in the castle area, you're looking for what's called the Fan Estate. So you find it because she gave you the address, and you can knock on the door. And who comes to the door is a butler.
Awesome.
He was apparently a birdman.
Oh,
Arakoa?
are you gonna play him right?
He's an Aarakocra butler.
Oh.
You play him right.
Oh no, I thought it was the other one, the crow one, where they only
Yeah, they only
like,
speak mimicries.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he could be. I just know he's a bird person. Yeah, I guess he could be a Kenku.
No, yeah, the Kenkus. Right, that's what I was thinking of. Right.
Yeah. I have no problem with that. I kind of like that.
His name is
You
Felix.
know what this
Yeah, Phoenix Butler. It kind of makes sense for a butler to be a Kenku because they were, a rich person has a yes man around.
Yeah, that's a good point. Shit, I have never played a Kenku.
You can only speak in phrases that you've heard before.
Okay.
They have like no imagination. That's like the flavor of a Kenku. They have very
Okay.
limited
Okay.
imagination.
He opens the door and he just goes, "How may I help you?"
Greetings, I believe this brother, he sent us to inquire of parents with some help back in Golden. May we see them?
The Mr. and the Mrs. are not in.
I've ran into these bird folk before. Bird people, I think they're called. Fair Kenku. We're here from Xi.
I hold out a necklace.
She needs monetary assistance in the village of. Where was that at? At Goldenfield. Can you help us?
He sees the necklace and he grabs it and he goes, "She's shiny."
Yeah.
Right. We're working with Xi. She needs her parents' help. Your master's help. In Goldenfield.
Is your master even here?
No, we already said that.
Yeah.
They're trifling folk, these bird people.
Technically.
To the attic! To the attic! Hidden things in the attic!
All right then.
Follow.
Yeah, so he goes up, he leads you up the staircase to the attic, he's like,
Turned him into a parrot.
I don't know, man. I'm not good at stuff.
No, I think you do it great.
Makes sense.
Yes. The Mistress G is in Goldenfield and needs help.
His name is Calder, so he's gonna say, Calder must help Mistress. And so he opens the trunk, and inside the trunk are 3 magic items that Kyle will have to roll for.
Never heard of it, Kyle. Is that your name, Calder? Wait.
So Calder would be like, Great Magic Skyman needs to create items.
Oh God.
Oh, come on, call 9 out of 9. In fact, be ready, Kyle. I'm gonna want to come back and talk to this bird man. See how he's doing in a couple months from now.
Calder.
Calder! Calder do this! Calder do that!
Oh my God.
He goes, Calder,
Say, if I'm gonna have to keep listening to this bird, I need some coffee.
and so that, yeah,
Coffee.
he hands you the 3 magic items that will be determined later. He goes, Calder keep shiny?
It's from your mistress, of course. Give it to your master, though.
Shiny to the
Calder,
master and mistress.
shiny to the master.
Shiny to the master. Alright, so you guys head out of there.
I feel like making like a Kenku Road would be so fun to play. Like,
I had to say, in one of our other campaigns, we had a Kenku, but we were just teaching him, like, pop culture, like, movie lines, and those are the only things he could say.
nice.
Oh God.
Like John Wayne stuff.
Yeah, like, I'll be back. And, like,
So yeah, so you guys go to the North Ward, where you're told that there's a dragon expert. I would say that if you go to the North Ward and ask around, you find his name
Why is
is
he looking down
Cosmo.
on us? I don't like that he's looking down on us.
He is a mage. His name is Chosla.
I'm a 7'3" barbarian orc. People don't look down on me.
So he you knock on his door, he answers, and he is like, hello, I don't get many guests. How may I help you?
So this was.
This is the guy that can help with the
Jack
dragons,
Lee, So I
right?
think Jack was the one.
Yeah,
You know what?
he's like a dragon expert and
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, this is the dragon expert, and you just knocked on his door, and you guys came to ask him questions because you want to try to recruit good dragons with the Lord's Alliance to fight the giants.
Okay.
So what do you say when he's like, I don't get many guests. How can I help you?
So we met a wonderful magic user in a town and that we helped defend from giant attacks. This has been happening more and more, and we have been trying to find some help in protecting the towns, and there was some information saying that this is just the beginning. And we know that there are some good dragons that have had experience, and we wanted some more knowledge and possible help with stopping these attacks.
And he goes, was the name of the magic user Maxine, perhaps?
Indeed it was.
And as you guys are talking, you hear from like the second or third floor of his house. You hear like and you hear like meow 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 meow. And like you hear, so that's what you hear like up above. He's like, come in, come in. So he ushers you guys into his house, into the parlor.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, the whole time you're talking, above you, you hear meow meow meow.
It sounds like your cat is having a hairball.
He goes, that's just my pets playing with my other pets.
Insight check?
What's your other pet?
Yes, please do an insight check.
I have really bad insight, but I'll try it.
Not
6.
Any of you can try, because you're all standing in his living room.
6. I believe
No,
it.
20.
Nat 20?
Yes.
Okay, Hogswain, you know for a fact that that's a group of cats and a dragon. Either playing or fighting.
Can I roll a Arcana to try and see if he's just a transformed dragon himself?
You can, yes.
What's my Arcana? Plus 1, so 13.
You're not sure. You do notice that his like skin is kind of flaking off. That could just be dandruff or it could be scales, but you're not sure. He could just be a regular dude. He probably is. You don't know.
Indeterminate.
Yes. On a 13, though, you are more that he's a human, but you don't know.
If it's just cats upstairs, then why does it sound like more than just scratching their paws? There's something heavier.
It's not. No, I said it's my pets and my pets. So the pets are cats. That is correct. The pet is of, as far as you know, indeterminate origins, and I would like to leave it at that.
I don't like the way you said that, but that's fine.
We've been told that you're friends to dragons, so why wouldn't it be anything but?
And he goes, I am a bit of a dragon expert by hobby. Not by trade, certainly. I'm not like a dragonologist or like a dragonmancer or anything like that, but I have been known to dabble in dragon studies and dragon painting and things of the like. Would anyone like to roll persuasion in order to get more info out of you?
Sure, why not? Yeah, not happening. 9.
I'll roll with Persuasion to try and say that I'm going to go up and see what's up there.
That's fine. If you're gonna force your way up the stairs, you could do intimidation if you wanted to, but I think persuasion is probably the more peaceful route.
And I'd be like, I love animals, and then I show him my octopus, and we show all of our animals and our pets. But like, we love animals and we love to take care of them.
On a 15, and with what Endor just said, he goes, okay, if you're animal lovers too, I do have a pet dragon who lives upstairs. He likes to play with my cat.
I'm so excited.
It's not a full dragon. It's a wormling.
Pippin is
And
very
so-
interested.
So he's like, would you like to meet Irizol?
Yes, I would. Immediately.
Okay.
Indoor's already like
So-
halfway up the stairs, so excited.
Yes, he takes you upstairs, and this is Irizol.
So cute!
Yeah,
I
Pippin
understand
does
it's
start
official.
freaking
Look
out.
at his little face.
I
He's
understand this
so
is the Pepper
cute.
Wizard, but what kind of dragon is that? Blue?
An adorable
It's a
dragon.
It's a silver dragon wormling.
Yeah,
Silver, okay.
you can even figure. I mean, I don't have this stuff in my head, but there's actually like physical distinctions. Supposedly, even like if the color wasn't there, you could tell the difference just by like looking
Yeah.
at the, you know what I mean?
Look at his little smirky face. I go up and I'm like, how cute! Look at his face! And I like take a little bit of tact out of my pocket and like, I'm so excited.
You're gonna be attacked
is
with
there
a
a-
dragon.
What?
Well, like meat, like jerky.
Israel catches it, and he's he's like batting at the cats, and the cats are like swishing at him. Yeah. Let's see.
Pippin wants to do it. Well, what kind of vibe does Pippin? Let me do a perception check to see if, because so as a learned wizard, dragons
Yeah.
are really scary. So this I wanna.
Not
I
all
gotta
dragons are scary. There are plenty of good dragons.
There's there's a couple of good dragons.
That's
What
not
do-
true. Racial alignment, I believe the colored dragons are good and the metallic dragons are bad, or vice versa.
White dragons are pure evil.
Yeah, most
Yes.
dragons are neutral. I don't think they're. I don't. There's very. I don't even know if I don't think any of the nature breeds are good, are they?
Metagaming, I believe, silver are awful.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
Right.
lawful. Right. There's definitely. Hey, yeah, I got a 6. Do I think he's a good dragon?
Guys, so dragons, silver dragons, lawful good, brass dragons, chaotic good, copper dragons, chaotic good, bronze dragons, lawful good, gold dragons, lawful good, and then yes, I think the rest are evil, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are, at least 5 are good. Oh, and metallic dragons are generally good, altruistic, and righteous. So metallic dragons in general are all good. And, well, that makes sense, because silver, brass, copper, bronze, and
Yeah,
gold.
those are the
Yeah.
metallic, right?
So, that makes sense. Metallic are good, colors are bad.
Yep.
Okay.
Racist.
I'm,
Just
But
wait,
yes,
the next errata is going to change that. All dragons are good.
no, it'll come out with a custom lineage for dragons, so that way you can make dragons good or bad as you feel like. Okay, so, Chazleth is like, so what did Tenexine wants to recruit good dragons, and he like scritches, Isarol behind the ear, and he goes, to fight the giants. I think that's a crazy plan. I have what I would say is a better one. Instead of going through the Lord's Alliance and blah blah blah, if you will go through Crypt Garden Forest and seek out a green dragon there. His name is Old Gnawbone. Old Gnawbone is supposed to have a collection of crystal balls that he uses to scry on everyone and everything. So, as far as what I know about green dragons, and Old Gnawbone in particular, I don't think the dragon will harm you. And I think it's a good idea to test the theory, and I think that you could go, and if it's worth it to stop the giant threat, I think this plan would work. So, would you be willing to go to Crypt Garden Forest and talk to the green dragon, Old Gnawbone?
Is there something that we could have, or some knowledge, or maybe like not a bribe per se, but a gift that would make him more willing to talk to us, or more lenient, or to show that we're not, hurtful towards dragons and can be trusted?
Or do you know of anything he collects in particular? The avarice of dragons is well documented.
Let me...
Crypt Garden was back up by Tribord as well.
How's the green?
Yeah, we had that other one up there too.
He says, I do not think you need to bribe, Gnawbone. She has no love for giants, and if she finds out, she probably already knows through her scrying through the crystal balls that the giants have become unruly and are beginning to attack and spread. She would probably wish to stop that spread as well, whether that would be for selfish dragon reasons or for the greater good. I do not know, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I would think that talking to her for aid would be, she would probably aid you without the need of a bribe.
But like, not necessarily a bribe, but something that would make her more kindly towards us, or make it easier to talk with her, or like to show her that we're not
It's called a bribe.
Sometimes dragons nest together. Are there any other dragons we need to worry about if we go to see this novel?
No, she is the only dragon within Cryptgarden Forest.
I continue to play with their wormling and stroke it very anything at all that would make her like us more.
The dragon's territory. How large is it?
Where did you guys see Cryptgarden Forest on the map? I'm looking.
Just southwest of Tribor.
Oh yeah, I went past it. Okay, thank you. He's like, if you're so concerned, I have met Nargold myself, and he goes and he grabs a golden coin that on one side has a picture of a giant, and on the other side has a picture of a dragon, and he says, take this, she'll know it's from me, and that should greatly audience and add this coin back into her hoard.
What type of dragon is she?
She is a green dragon.
Oh.
Thank you, good sir, for your assistance.
And if this works out, we can maybe use that knowledge either with Naxine's plan or to form a new plan. Yes, thank you for your time and effort. Okay, we are done in Waterdeep. Pippin, what did you want to do in Waterdeep again?
Oh, right. Well, with like the whole party, I want to drag us over to like a general store, and
Yeah.
I want to buy like a bunch of pecans. Or
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna get some pecans and cowgirls.
Yeah, while we're in town, anything you want to add to your inventory, go ahead and do it, and then just take off your gold coin.
Yep. And then the other thing, I'm going to message you on Discord real quick.
Okay.
The other thing is that if we're done here, presumably like we go to like an inn or something and call it a night. But then before we do that, Pippin kind of wanders off by himself for a while at the end of the night, and I'm messaging you with him.
Okay.
I go to the office of the Order of the Watch. Of the Order of the Gauntlet to discuss perhaps bolstering the defenses of Goldenfield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You go in, while Pippin is sending me that, you go there, and I think Sir Barrick would be there, because he was in Brinchander, but he's now here. And so would Sir Laniver. Yes, and so they're both there, and they see your gauntlet, you see their gauntlets, and they're like pale and well met. And they'd be like, what can we do for you, fellow member?
And I explain to them of our travels and of our feelings in Goldenfield of repelling a still giant attack, and if there perhaps we can be of assistance in bolstering the defenses of the city from potential, because there is situations that might, it's possible, there might be possible. Would I have, did Pippin ever, give to us?
He said that it was an organization, and you guys weren't sure whether it was like the Kraken cult or the Zentarim or another shadowy organization, but you know that some kind of
Yeah, I think that we've been there's the potentiality of a potentially shadowy organization taking control, and I would certainly not want that to happen. One of the major, grain producers of the area.
Yes, we will send a missive to the Lord's Alliance and the Emerald Enclave, as well as the council of the Order of the Gauntlet, and hopefully between the three of us, we can try to sort out who this shadowy group is. I appreciate you coming post haste. Yes, we will look at this and we shall solve it to the best of our abilities. Thank you.
Excellent. I find a nice place to head down with the rest of the party. Anyway.
Okay. And you guys can use your badges to get free room and board, so you're good. I'm having a secret RP with Pippin. 1 second.
Fine.
Yeah, you don't need to get. We can handle this kind of like whenever, Kyle. I just want to give you.
I was just gonna say, that sounds good. Yes, you do that. We can figure out like their names and how that works, and yes, that sounds great. I don't know why you're doing it in secret. You could tell the group, but.
No, they don't need to know all my business. Mom.
All right. Yes. So you guys go. Pippin does that. You guys go to bed.
Drinking in the bar.
It's a big secret. Excuse me. On all fours, rolling your helmet takes a rope and offers a playful or travels to the post cavern to retire and smell this. Yeah, that's good. Looking west to the city of the dead.
And I say, do we know exactly what's in the City of the Dead?
I believe it's literally just crypts and cemeteries and stuff. Yeah.
And Dora wants to go there.
There's nothing there. There's nothing weird with the dead going on in this world. This isn't. Okay, so that is Waterdeep. In the morning, you guys get ready to go, and then we were going to. Waterdeep was. Can't read. We didn't. Oh, Daggerford. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Daggerford. Wait, why are we going to Daggerford?
Because you're making us. Just kidding.
Oh, for Orange. Yes, okay, Orange. Okay.
I was late getting up. Very, very late. I will be.
Alrighty. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
Why don't the map makers do this? Daggerford is you can, it's upside down. It's just upside down.
Yeah, basically.
It's turned clockwise, I think, because north, south, east, and west. Yeah.
Excuse
No,
me, but
it's
what does Lily look
completely
like?
upside down.
Because kind of looks like a hot little number.
What'd you say?
Said, what does Lily look like? Because she kind of looks like a hot little number.
We will get there, won't we?
Ripping her chest line open.
Yeah.
We will out.
We will get there.
Pretty sure.
So, let me get
Alright.
the page.
It's a pretty big city.
You know, she works at I think the Laughing Cow, so, yeah.
She makes cheese?
Okay. So, Daggerford. Okay. Built on a hillside in the floodplain of the Dellenborough River, the walled town of Daggerford is dominated by a three-story keep that belongs to its duchess, Morwen Daggerford. From atop Daggerford's walls, dozens of farms and scatterings of hamlets are visible, all under the protection of the Lord's Alliance. Recently, hill giants have begun to go back and forth, but the different mercenary groups have been able to keep them off. Let's see. Okay, yes, the tavern is the Happy Cow. And one of the workers is Lily Hardcheese, who is... Lily Hardcheese is Oren's sister. She looks like this.
say part
Archie.
cheese. Oh, she's cute.
Archie.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, she is
I-
cute.
Can you blow that
Yeah,
up
she's
one more time?
definitely cute.
Kind of thick.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Thick. She's thick, boy.
For a halfway, she's quite attractive.
Yes. I see her in the pooper.
I like him short like that.
Caesophaera.
She's thick with 2 C's.
Today we learned.
So.
That Andorra isn't the only one who's horny, huh?
So, Orin told you to find her. And
Yeah, he
deliver her
did.
letter.
What a pastor once said to me. I'm holy, not dead.
That's good. So yeah, so you guys go to the Happy Cow. And Lily, what does she do there? She's like the barmaid. Okay. So yeah, so she's working at the
Uh-oh.
bar.
Oh
She's-
boy.
She's whistling.
Bet she's got really strong hands and arms from working the turn because she knows she makes butter and cheese. Like,
Okay, so
Know about this entire group finds her hot and they're just stalking her.
Uh,
I did not say that. I said perhaps when she was driving.
The penguin is the
so,
happy cow. Number
so yeah, so
Oh, there's
she's
her
whistling and she's whistling and cleaning dishes and
she bending over the sink, like,
Oh, so she's wet. Oh god.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. She doesn't notice you guys because she's so busy doing the dishes. So you guys should go up and talk to her. Anyone?
Barmaid.
She's got the mission.
An ale.
When she turns around and she's, oh my, hello, how are you?
We've traveled quite a ways from Waterdeep. We need some refreshments.
Oh, Waterdeep, yes, I know, yes, what's a town? And so, she hustles and bustles, and, she's like, what can I get for you?
What was the name? Hold on.
Do you have any golden field mead?
Yes, it's funny, my brother lives in Goldenfield, that's funny. And she goes and pours you some, and she gets 6 glasses of mead, and she brings it out, and she's like, that'll be, 6 gold.
Jesus.
1 gold each.
That's expensive mead.
And she's like, I mean, we're the only one in town. I don't pick the prices. That's the owners, but
are you saying, good lady, that this is not your establishment?
and she goes, no, it's owned by the hard cheeses.
And who are you?
I am a hard cheese, but only by marriage. I married into the hard cheeses.
Are you happy with your marriage?
She's like, yeah, I love my husband, Hagen.
Then why is this not your establishment? You're a hard cheese.
It's his parents' establishment. At some point, they will pass it down to my hubby.
So you're not part of the institutionalism and the running of the joint and picking the prices. They don't want you to know anything until you take it over? That makes no sense.
I know how it works. I know where we get our supplies. I know who our customers are. I'm saying I don't have the decision-making power.
You still haven't told us who you are, little one.
Oh, yes, and she points down to a name tag, and she goes, I'm Lily Hardcheese.
And you said your brother's from Goldenfields? We were there recently.
Yes, my brother Oren. Did you run into him?
As a matter of fact, we did.
The tumbler?
We can hid it.
Yes, yes, we know him. He taught me this. And I'll get up and I'll do some of the tumbles that I learned watching them.
And she's like, that's nothing. He's taught me this. And then she gets up and does like 3 black backflips like consecutively across the bar.
And I said, and you're not the owner yet.
Do you guys give her Oren's letter?
Yeah, I say, as a matter of fact, Oren sent us to give you something.
And she takes it, and she opens it, and she's like, okay, it says he's doing fine, but then it asks for me to send him money.
Isn't that like a brother?
Well, he's like, Oren, he's part of the circus. You think he'd make money with the traveling and the troops and, he's got
Say, well, to be completely honest, there was an attack on Golden Fields recently, so there's not a lot of money to go around.
I don't know. I think we gave him 5 gold. Or more.
Well, how much gold is he asking for? She doesn't own this establishment, guys.
Yes, but I think he knows about the hard cheese fortune, and I think he's trying to get a little piece of that, you know? Like,
I would also like a little piece of that.
Are you saying that he's trying to extort your husband?
No, I think he's just using his brotherly connection to me, and then, you know,
So
my
he's
connection to my
extorting
husband.
your husband.
I wouldn't call it extortion. It's family helping family.
No wonder she doesn't run the business.
So let's see.
Where's her husband? Is her husband hot?
Well, speaking of, as you guys are talking,
No, she's hot. That means he's rich and old.
Makes sense.
in walks her husband, Hagen.
Let's see him. Jury's
Who's
still
this?
out. I mean, he's a halfling, right?
Yeah.
For a halfling, that's pretty good.
I have some hot eyes right there.
Yeah.
Like,
I can see it. I can see it. So he's more like the rich bad boy son. No wonder they don't run.
100%. And so Hagen walks in, and he's like, hey babe, I'll take a flagon of ale. If you got a moment, I see you're with customers, but take your time. And then he looks over at you guys, and he goes, howdy, travelers.
Howdy, travelers.
Sir, I noticed you're a dice man yourself.
And he goes, I gamble a time or two, you know?
Care to wager a roll right now?
I would be much obliged. Sounds good.
2 dice. Evens or out.
What's the bet? What's the
I'll roll you for 20 gold. We'll start it slow.
Whew, 20 gold? You must know I'm a hard cheese, don't you?
I don't know who you are.
Coming into my family's establishment, challenging me for 20 gold? Pretty brazen. But
I was
I'll
gonna
take
say, I'm surprised Hoggy's gambling for less than 50.
I'll take you up on that. Let's go.
You call,
these
sir.
we're doing D20s, right?
No, standard dice.
Oh, D6s? Okay.
You call, sir. Odds or even.
Oh, I already did it. But I can tell you out of character that Kyle would have done evens, I promise you. If you want me to re-roll, but Kyle definitely would have done evens.
I made the challenge. I rolled the dice.
Oh, is that how that works? Oh, okay, fine. Kyle still chooses even. Kagan also chooses even. Even.
Oh. Looks like I won that one.
And he goes, there goes my Sunday allowance. And then he flips you 20 gold.
Oof.
Allowance? What do you mean allowance?
My parents keep me on a somewhat tight leash as long as I do my due diligence. I get a daily allotment of gold.
Your wife said that you owned the bar.
No, my family owns the bar. I think there's been a misunderstanding. My parents own the bar.
Then why is Oren asking for your gold?
Because me and my family have also, wait a second, honey, and he looks over at Lily, and he goes, your brother asking for money again?
Zora leans over to Hot, so whispers in his ear, double it nothing.
You always quit while you're ahead.
And then Lily goes, it's not what it sounds like. There's been an attack at his homestead, and they need some money. And I think it's a good cause, baby. And then he's like, oh, it's always something, you know, it's money here, money there. And then he shrugs and goes, life of a heart chief.
Mm.
He does say though, he goes, you know, being that you're a betting man, I got something that might be a little risky, but you folks seem strong and you just came from Golden Fields under attack. Question is, can you keep a secret?
We've been known to keep a few.
You see, there's a man in town whose name is the Snail. And, I mean, his full name is Nelkin Daniker, but his pseudonym is the Snail. He's a Zentarim operative who's staying in the rival tavern across the street, the River Shining. And I want you to tell him to back off.
I call bullshit that it's across the street.
Across town, I think. Across town.
It's around the corner. And it's a much bigger estate.
That's how little he knows about the family business. He says Nelkin is undermining. He goes, Nelkin is undermining my parents, and I'd like to get him out of our affairs if I could.
How is he undermining your parents?
He's like, don't you worry about that. You know, hard cheese business is hard cheese business.
I think he's lying.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll insight, you 100% can.
Yeah.
Tell me about this.
Not me.
Pippin's kind of eager to shake somebody down, so he's not.
3.
On a 3, you definitely think this
Hold on.
guy's on the up and up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
No, I know. I heard a 17 too, and then Paul, what's yours?
14.
Okay, 17 will do it though. So, yes, you think maybe the hard cheese has some sketchy something going on, but you know for a fact the Zentarim are bad. Bad news. So if the snail works for the Zentarim, it might be a lesser of two evils situation. You're not sure what the hard cheeses are up to though. You are more than able to either persuade or intimidate to try to get more information out, or even just ask him.
So my question still stands. What
What was your
exactly
question?
are we doing for the help?
Oh, I can give you a cask of golden gulp of alcohol, and I can also give you a bunch of food, whether fruits, vegetables, bread. I can give you a bunch of supplies in that way. I can give you some wine, and maybe a little gold.
Looking incredibly disinterested, I wait for another mead.
And let me see if I go to the other part of the chapter about the snail. Let me see if there's any
What was Pippin gonna say?
Pippin's kind of eager to. Pippin's never worked as a shakedown agent. Hoggy, I've never gotten to use my powers for evil before.
Not necessarily. I go, it's not really.
See, Tor wants to use his powers for evil too.
No, we're going against the evil.
Well,
Fighting
there's
against
an
evil
evil.
is always good.
Yes, there's an evil and there's a shady business situation. Like, yeah.
The Zentrum we know are the shadier the shady.
Yeah, I don't like those Zentrum.
Pippin starts.
Also, if you guys don't like the reward, you also don't have to take the quest. So that's on the table too.
Pippin starts to sober up though, and there's still like an idea ahead of. Guys, you know, we could check if this snail does work for the Zents. We could catch him and ask him about that town.
That town, you mean... Which town?
The one we just came from. Oh, it's such a pisshole. I didn't even catch the name.
Waterdeep?
No.
I'm
the other
sorry,
one.
with Malice Bar. That.
Oh, Bard's
being-
right. Bard's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Pip, if you really want to give it a shot. I pat him on the back, kind of owing him for the other day. I'll be behind you.
Friends, we don't certainly have to. Are the rest of you interested?
Not really. This is petty stuff for me. I mean, with the Zentrum, yes, but this feels more like the family.
Well, I mean, would the mention of the Zentrum just kind of get your blood boiling? Because you know that all they do is
Yeah.
shit.
You're probably right there. It probably would be that deep. Just there.
Because Pippin's core
I
interest
would
was
say,
basically
and I
having
would say to
fun.
him, also, you could also like, oh, I don't know, cut the price of your frickin' mead. It might help you with your, if you're getting into your family business.
So, consensus?
Yeah.
I'm with
There's
Pip.
6 of you. Let's vote.
Right. Character-wise, yes, I'd want to get rid of the Zentrum person altogether.
Andor?
I'd want to get rid of the Zentrum.
I'm with it.
Alright, we're of a mind then.
So, head on over to the Rising Shine. And this is the snail.
I mean, he's an extinguished gentleman right there.
Second bigger on my screen. Is it getting better? There it is.
Fine.
So, you get over
Alright,
there.
Pip.
And
So just to recap, we're trying to figure out the shady stuff that he is doing in order to help the hard cheeses.
yeah.
The hard cheeses.
So, yeah, so you go over there, and he's sitting there, and he's talking to, a couple associates, but you notice that 2 of the associates have fly stings.
Uh-oh.
And so, they're discussing business, and, the snail, looks over at you guys, and he's like, "Are you here for food and wine? Please go to the bar. Don't mind us."
It's on you guys. I'm just following for this.
Yeah, this is your mission, Hagi. Or not Hagi.
It's not mine.
No, it's ours.
Pippin,
yeah.
Pippin.
Ours, yeah.
Alright.
Pippin'll
Alright.
walk up and say, I'm looking for the snail.
can I do for you?
Nalaskar sent me. Nalaskar they right.
I'm gonna need you to roll deception on that one.
11. Actually, no. Wait, I have it. Don't I have advantage for my Harper's cloak?
You do.
Against- I don't
Not
think it was
Harper.
deception. I thought it was stealth
No,
and
it's-
persuasion.
Stealth and persuasion? Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to offer an
What's the
assistance. I would like to offer an assistance to Pippin, standing behind him with my crossed arms like a little bodyguard or big bodyguard.
19.
Okay.
19.
19? Okay. He goes, alrighty then. What did Nalaskar send you here for?
These are sensitive matters.
Looks around his shoulder at the inn.
Do you have any better place to talk?
This establishment, in case you're unaware, is under Zentarim protection. We need not worry about loose lips in these halls.
Pippin looks around. How many people are in the inn?
It is right now only him and his 2 associates and then the employees.
Pippin looks back and says to everyone else,
Don't worry, friends. We're in common company. Nothing but Zentarim in this inn.
Your cloaks are good because they're magical, but is Zoramus wearing the Emerald Enclave necklace, and is Torsarin wearing the gauntlet?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm
Yeah, I mean, of course I'm wearing the necklace.
my gauntlet's like right there because it's part of me, part of my arm.
Could you cross your arms to hide the symbol?
I'm sort of being a little bit, a little bit acceptive of it.
Zora kind of hikes up his collar and tucks his necklace inside.
Swain is already cracking his milk.
Yeah.
I'm playing the elf sufferers a little bit.
So now
Pippin says,
Andy, can you get the door, please?
I go over there and stand in front of the door.
Alright, yeah. Pippin draws out his, my weapon is now in my hand. I've drawn my weapon.
What is your melee weapon?
Are you crossing the pretense?
Yeah, why? There's nobody else in here. We have the exits guarded. Hog and I are melee, yeah. There's Zentarim. I'm a Harper. They're these guys are bad guys. Everything about these guys is bad. And they've confirmed it. I know everything I need to know. Yeah, I have a quarterstaff, but I never use it. Generally, I just have my focus.
Okay, are we continuing the conversation, or are we rolling initiative?
I don't know, DM.
No, I need to know if Pippin is stabbing. Are you going in for an attack?
I mean, oh, I see what you're saying. Do I want to surprise him? Yeah, we'll try another 3rd level sleep bomb, and then that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because you got a good deception. They thought you were allies, and then, yeah, you 100% are going to get a surprise round.
If I recognize that he's casting sleep, can I co-cast?
I do not think that's a thing. If his fails, you may also cast it.
Well, there's probably not. That's only 21 points. Either of them have. Does any of those 3 people have less than 21 HP?
So they are.
That was 78 for 21. Oh my god.
Ooh.
All right.
You realize I never told you how many employees there were?
You said that they were the only ones there, dude.
Hey man,
No,
well,
no, no, no. I said.
No, you said there was only 2 people.
No, and the employees.
I said,
He
I
did.
did what I said, guys, literally verbatim. I said there is the snail, his 2 associates, and any
And the
employees that are there.
Right. So there's a bare minimum of 4 people, but there's probably closer to like 8 or 10 or something.
Yeah, there's a bare minimum of 4, and I did not tell you how many employees there were other than the 1. Yes, exactly. But let's see. Okay, so I'm looking up their stats.
Why?
These
It's probably a 2 or 3
Meats anyway.
Actually, you know something, Kyle? The way this spell reads, don't even bother because it puts the cats to sleep. That's what would happen.
Wait, what?
There. Yeah,
Cat?
because they're the lowest HP. It would start with the cats.
Well, no, you get to pick your targets, don't you?
No, it goes lowest HP, I think.
Oh, no, I mean, like,
Yeah.
in a radius, though. You can just make sure the cats weren't in the radius, right?
Unless I thought they were on their shoulders.
Oh,
Oh,
not
the
the
flying
you mean the,
snakes.
oh, you mean the fly snakes. Okay, sorry. You said cats, and that's why I was really confused.
Yeah, the flying snakes got it.
So yeah, the leader has X amount. The 2 associates have about the same thing. So there's that. What's the most it can do? It can do 40.
21 is how much is going out, but it does. It starts with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, so it
Yeah.
puts the snakes to sleep.
Let me see if there's anything left over after this snakes. Woo. Do you want to cancel it then and not do that?
No, I mean, no, that's...
Okay.
just
Yeah,
cast-
no. The 2 fly snakes would take up 5 and 5, so that's 10 HP there. And then you said that means there's 11 left?
Yeah, if anything else has less than 11 HP, it would
No.
I'll
Yeah.
cast one side.
Okay? And then roll for what your sleep does then.
I'm casting a second one. Starts at 3d8 or 5d?
5d8 start.
At higher levels for each one above, second or above, you get an extra 2d.
So
If you're doing second level, it'd be
Could
7.
be 7.
Yes.
Mine rolled a little better, 26.
At 26, you knock out. Actually, you know what's funny? The leader has less health than his 2 sidekick guys. So you actually, the leader falls asleep.
Bye
The
bye,
snail
baby.
Falls asleep.
Oh, perfect.
So the snail falls asleep, and you're left with 2 Zentrum, I guess, thugs.
Nice.
Initiative time?
Yes.
You didn't know we were going to have a tavern fight tonight, huh?
Yeah. Let me see if I have a map we can use. We can just copy
Do you
it.
want?
Oh, this is a tavern brawl, isn't it?
Do you want me to re-roll my initiative?
No, you rolled it fine.
And say, am I rolling initiative? I'm there.
I'm just gonna pick you guys on a random map. It's not inside of a bar, but we're gonna just say it.
Okay. Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, I'm happy with that.
Oh, there you go.
You won't give us combat, we'll make our own combat.
I mean, no, that's the thing. Is it 100%? A lot of these things could just turn into combat. Yeah.
Get rid of all these people we don't know. Get out of here.
Yep. Bring it back. Oh dear.
I'm just...
Food sounds
just
good.
like imagining Andorra standing, like going over and
Like-
yeah.
We all know I don't like the Zentrum. Like, I've been against Zentrum because I'm captain of the guard. For Moonstone.
Where are 2 thugs? Let's go with that. It's not what I was looking for, really.
We're like getting pumped and they're just like level 2 bards. They're all level 2 rangers.
But here's the thing is this won't even stop much either, I think.
So here's the 2 that are out there, and then there's more in the back. So maybe they won't be out there initially, but if they hear scuffling, they'll come out. So pretend this is just a flat room. Ignore the castle walls. But
Can you just take away my pet. Actually, I'm going to delete my pet. Because I'm not going to use it in battle, so I don't want it to muck it up.
Get rid of my pet too. Would you say this is just a rectangular room?
This is just a rectangular room, yes, 100%.
Okay.
Okay, let me add... Oh, you just drew it. I was just going to say the whole map was a rectangular room, but that's a good point. Let's just do it that way. So the blue is now the room. Alright, position you guys somewhere. Let's just say you would be over next near them. You just all be on the left over here. Okay. Except for Andorra, who's by the door.
Well, Pip and I are like right there with them.
Yes. Okay. So let me add initiative. Not that you guys won't kill these guys in like 2 seconds.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let's see.
Can I recast Shillelagh?
Yeah, you guys are gonna have a surprise round, so you 100% could have done that, yes.
I'll take the 18.
The dog would be fucking cold. One of them's trying to nest into its blanket, and the other's just sitting there squeaking on its toy.
Sounds like
I
a
know,
good
I've been hearing
time.
the squeaky toy.
You keep moving me around, but you're not adding me to the turn order.
I
Okay.
did.
You're lucky. You so lucky.
How long do they stay asleep for? Oh, until they, get woken up.
Yep.
Now, are you handling
For a
this
minute,
like a
I think.
pattern brawl where we can't use larger weapons because too
Oh,
many
no, this is
obstacles?
just a regular fight. You are murdering
Okay.
these 2 guys.
There's interim, so in effect we're not.
That's right.
I want to keep
Alright,
him alive. I want to get him to the Harpers.
Put him in a bag of holding.
They can only
yeah.
survive for so long in there.
He'll die in there too. After 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Oh, it's even faster than that now.
Really?
I think it was like 15, wasn't it? Or no?
It's a certain amount of minutes depending.
I mean, shit, we can just tie him up, gag him, and put him in the wagon.
Hmm.
I can bind him with my rope and bind him. Cool.
And they got pretty good. Good. We'll get some attack on you guys before you. Well, you get a surprise round. Dang it.
Kyle, rather, I can see that roll on D&D Beyond.
Oh, even though I told it to whisper.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Okay.
doing it on Finrick? Yeah, I saw.
And okay, I will choose another character. Who's not in this game.
Yeah, it's right.
They rolled a 19. I'll say that both Pippin, you used your turn to try to cast sleep as your surprise round. Same thing with Cogswain. So you're both done with that part of the surprise round, unless you have something else you want to do on your turn. So that's that. Let me organize this. Sending. Zormus.
Can you put a boss man up on this one?
I'm just going to count them as part of the set. Oh, you mean his token?
Yeah, the snail.
So this guy's boss man?
No, Bossman I gotta put in the token for. One second.
Oh. I was gonna say, that doesn't look like, that looks
That's
like...
for Saren.
That's
Yeah,
for Sarian.
or-
I mean, he is a boss.
Okay, there he is.
And who is asleep?
Him. He's the one who's asleep. Okay, go.
So... Go up to him and slug it out a bit.
Okay. Yeah, he does kind of look like the, what's his name? Littlefinger?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he does look like Littlefinger.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a roll of 10.
10 misses. Anything else?
Really?
What?
No? Go ahead.
Hogswain, you used your action for sleep. Would you like to use a bonus action?
I certainly would. I will move up here, put my back to the wall, and I will go into a rage, and I'll need a save from M half top.
Okay, 1 second. Zormus, if you move away from that center spot that you move to attack them, you would get 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So just roll that twice? Or roll...
I can roll that against them. Sorry, I can roll that against you, or you can stay up there.
Oh,
Are you
they're
talking
gonna...
to me
I
or
thought they were
Hogwarts?
asleep.
No, sorry. Zormus moved over to either here or here to attack, and then he ended his turn back here. So that would
Oh,
entice
okay.
2 opportunity attacks.
Oh, because those two aren't asleep.
Yeah, no, they're awake. So I can do the attacks, or you can stay where you are.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Go for it.
Okay. They take 2 swings. They have a bat.
Like that. I've never heard of that.
I don't know what that is.
It's a pretty decent bat. Excuse me. Just waiting for it to load. Come on. There we go.
Hey babe, did you see my message real quick?
Oh, they got a nat 20. So that's a 24 to hit Zorimus.
Yeah.
The
Right.
bat was a 4. Okay, so that's gonna do how much damage is that? Each one of those is gonna do 8 damage, so that is 16 damage to Zoramus.
Kyle,
Alright, and then Hugqueen, yes, you moved, and then what were you gonna do?
I went into a rage, so I need a saving throw from top M half. Dexterity.
Okay. They got a 9.
Fails.
Kyle, can you just look in Discord and answer my question real quick?
Sure. Hey, what do you need?
4 damage to top him.
Okay.
And
where did you send me a message?
On Discord.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Shit, did I not do that?
I don't have a message. Okay, I was looking at Facebook. Let me go to Discord.
Which is where I told you it was from.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Can we order at 7? Okay. I don't want to stop.
But you don't have to. Literally, you have options between burger and fries. Do you want them beef style or do you not want the beef style?
I want whatever the second one was. So I did beef style last time. Please give me whatever the second one was. Not the plain one. The one like that had fries on it. And then the fries, I'll take the completely loaded like fries that you got last time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So 4 damage there. Got it. And then now we got the bad guys who they skip. Surprise round. Andorra, your turn.
Alright, let's see. I can go 35 feet. So I can go to here. Okay. Boop. And I will chuck my javelin. But I'm going to rage first. I'm going to rage. And then I'm going to chuck a javelin. I got a nat 20. So, cool. So, 11 damage. Plus, that's going to also add my Divine Fury. So, just let me do that. That was shitty, fucking...
Kitty Fury?
Yeah. So, 6...
How much damage? 20?
Plus 3, 6 is 12. 23 damage altogether on my first hit. Because I crit.
And that's on the is that on the top one?
Yes.
Yeah, he's dead. Or knocked out or dead or whatever, yes.
Okay, I have another attack action. So I'm going to go after the next one with my other javelin. And I'm going to get a 25 to hit.
That hits.
That's some shit-ass damage. 4 damage. Oh, no, wait.
Okay.
6 damage. I lied.
Okay. Busy.
Alright.
Watch where you're going. Understand that you're a chase boy, but you need to pay attention.
Somewhere. He's asleep, so I guess I'll just move here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attack this guy in front, well, the half
The
length,
south one.
half, whatever it is.
Yep. I just grabbed random tokens. They are good.
Yeah.
Kyle, do you want ketchup, mustard, mayo, lettuce, onions?
Yeah. That sounds good.
Oh
Whatever
my
you think.
god.
Wait,
get
what's
pickles.
the one?
Natural one.
Sorry. Yeah. Jess, does the one with the fries on it, does it come with bacon?
No, and it doesn't offer you to add it either.
Oh, it doesn't let you add it? Okay, that's
No.
Oh, I can't roll again, right? That's all I get.
Oh, no, you have your 3 attacks. So
Oh.
if you missed on the first one, you can try the other 2.
Alright, the second one is 27.
That hits.
Okay, nothing natural, unfortunately.
Yep.
And that's 9 damage.
Okay.
And I got one more.
Yep.
My bonus. Yeah, 10 to hit. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit. Alright. That's fine. And then...
Then I'm gonna use my
Oh, sorry.
action surge.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You get 3 more attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
2 more attacks.
Doing nothing.
Oh, 2 more,
It's
yes. You
two
don't have
more?
bonus action again.
Yeah, it's just the,
I misspoke.
so 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and that's gonna be the 11 damage.
He's dead.
Alright.
There you go. And on their turn, more people would have come out, but because we're not there yet, you guys are good. So if you guys want to like abscond with him or whatever. Aaron, it is your turn, but anybody can talk right now because you're not technically in charge. So, what do you guys want to do?
I have some rope. We should just tie him and bring him back to, what was the name of the other place? The Happy Cow?
Yeah.
Sounds good. We have time for that, yeah.
I'm almost in favor of sending him straight to our Harper allies.
Oh!
Do you all think this gentleman seemed awful petty to me, and I had mixed feelings? I'm not.
That sounds fair to me.
Do we even know of any allies in town that would be able to take care of him?
No, but perhaps we can drive a town over and purchase a courier. I would be a little skeptical about purchasing a courier from this town.
1 second, let me look at the teleportation circles.
Actually, yeah, there probably is one not too far away.
Let's look.
Oh, Waterdeep has one.
Right. We're not that far from Waterdeep. Well, you can to the Harper, bring them to the Harpers and Waterdeep, and then we can take.
Actually, and you know, Yartar would be on our way as well if we wanted to do Yartar. I mean, I don't know if the party thinks this is an agreeable idea, but
I'm done with it. Harper, brother.
yeah,
I don't love
I think Yartar and Waterdeep are the two that we would be interested in. But Waterdeep's kind of like going backwards.
Yeah. Would you go back to the Happy Cow first and be like, we did it, you're welcome, bye? Or would you, like, just leave town with, the snail?
We have no way to easily transport him in a hidden fashion.
You have a wagon.
Throw him
You
in
can
the
tie him
cart.
up, put him...
Tie him up, gag him, cover him. It shouldn't be more than a day or 2 or 3 travel.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew.
Oh, I think that's the giant recipe I read once. Or talking about giant cooking.
The finer points of preparing human.
Written by Fee Fi Fo and dedicated to Fo.
Okay. You grab him, you tie him up, you stick him in a wagon. Do you go back to talk to Kagan and Lily?
Quick.
Yes.
We could perhaps
I'd say-
obfuscate him.
Well, we get him to that nearest gate. Since we have to pass anyway, one can just slip in and deliver the news.
Okay. Real quick, you go in, you say that you're taking care of him. I assume you're vague. And, Kagan is like, thank you. I mean, I know I sent you over with hopes of negotiation, and I thank you so much. And so he gives you a cask of Golden Gulp. You can drink it. It's alcohol, but it's also worth 20 gold. He gives you a ton of food, a ton of fruit and vegetables, a ton of like jerky and bread, and like so you guys don't have to worry about food pretty much ever. And then he gives you a bottle of wine that is a very old, rare bottle of wine, and he goes, "This is the most expensive thing I own personally. It's not family owned; it's I own it." And that's a 500 gold bottle of wine.
Ooh.
Okay, keep going down.
So, yeah, I'm surprised that his family's rich and the rewards they give him are great. That's great.
Sure, I mean, a 500 gold bottle.
Should we
So
have just
very
left
good.
those two unconscious, or should we?
You guys can kill him. I'll say you landed killing blows if you say you landed killing blows.
Well, I
Yeah, would've-
killed
Griffin
one,
wouldn't have been holding.
so.
Okay.
Busy, did you kill
All
him?
right. We are off.
Yeah, I killed him. Sorry.
What was next
Fair
on
enough.
our map?
Well, we were gonna go, I think maybe to the forest next, but now we kind of got to go to either Yartar or Waterdeep next, at least to drop the body.
Where is? Why don't you? Even though maybe you could stick him in the bag of holding as long as his head is out of it. Is that correct? Like his body could be in there and his head is sticking out.
He's just yelling and stuff like fuck.
Well, no,
I want
you definitely gag him, but you know he can't get out of the bag of holding if it's tied up. You know, I don't know. I was just wondering if you use that.
I mean, he's bound and gagged anyway. It's just he's taking up half the amount of space that he.
Yes. I was saying, I can tell you that the trip to Shadowtop is a long trip, but the actual thing that's there won't take that long. So we can probably do the Shadowtop one. Do you guys want to have Zephyros come? Because Daggerford to Shadowtop is quite a trek. And then, yeah, you can go to Yartar after Shadowtop.
We could just leave the leave the guy with Zephyros until we we could call
Where's the
Zephyros.
map? Where's the sword?
Oh yeah, I'll get to it there. Yeah. So you're in Daggerford down south. Yartar is way up north. Waterdeep is closer, but it would be backtracking. So I think we were just suggesting going Daggerford and getting Zephyros, having Zephyros watch over the snail, him taking you to Shadowtop, doing your Shadowtop stuff, and then either with Zephyros or on your own, then going to Yartar.
I mean,
Tribal, really.
we could just take the road, the Iron Reed Road, then I can't read the Desserin Road through Belliard up and then cut over Evermore Way to Yartar, and then we just have to backtrack with Shadow.
Oh, okay. Well, then would you want Zephyros to take you up to Yartar?
I mean, we're just dropping this guy to get him to the Harbors.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that's like a couple weeks long thing to go that far north by horse. And we
I
got
don't know,
20.
party, we fast traveling?
We got
I would
22
say fast
minutes.
travel.
I would be down to like fast travel, to Yartar or something. But I'd like to do the Yartar. I'd like to go through the High Forest on foot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at that point, guys, we don't actually have to go to Yartar if we're just like we can just take like a 4-hour thing and go back to Waterdeep if you guys want to do that. Like,
I'm actually with that. That's actually. I guess that is my goal.
and then you could still fast travel from Waterdeep to Shadowtop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'm kind of with Pippin. I want to go through the forest.
Guys, you don't need Zephyros. If you go to Waterdeep, you can literally take the teleportation circle to Yartar.
Nice.
Yeah, but that
And
would
then
be
you
a
can go to
fun.
Shadowtop from there.
I would kind of like to do that on like foot travel, just for random encounter possibilities, like going through.
Oh, I was trying to get
Unicorn
Shadowtop
Run?
crossed off by the end of this session, but
That seems
Well,
like
we
a
only got
you
21 more
problem.
minutes for that. I don't know.
no, I'm telling you, it's
Right.
a short thing. Just let me get there. It's like 2 conversations.
Oh.
Pushy, pushy, pushy.
Let us have our fun.
No, you're
We'll
right.
get there,
You're
Kyle.
right. Yes. You're right.
Yeah, he's so
Is
pushy.
And everyone else, does anyone have any problems with that course of action?
No,
Whatever
we
we're
can,
doing.
we can drop him at Waterdeep, and then we can go just take the roads over to Ulluden and into the forest.
Okay. All right, and then we'll do random encounters on up to Shadowtop. Okay, fine. So you guys take 4 hours to go back to Waterdeep.
Short rest?
And yes, you can have a short rest. As long as you don't touch or like wake him up, he will continue sleeping, I believe. Because it says until you wake him, starting with until he takes damage or somebody wakes him up, or until guys, duration of the spell is only a minute, but that's fine because you guys have him gagged and bound, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So, yes, you get over to Waterdeep. I think you dealt with their teleportation circle before,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
if I
no,
remember
graveyard.
correctly.
Can we also just give them to the portal person and be like, can you take this to the Harpers?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah,
That was
right.
the plan, yeah.
Yeah. Just push him in and kick him in the
This is who
circle.
This guy is, and then take care of
But he's definitely we should definitely probably like quote unquote sleep him again so he has no idea about the teleportation circles or anything like that.
Get back in the back of the head.
Yeah.
So Waterdeep was the one that was in the City of the Dead. So you were asking about that earlier, so it's funny. So you would go to the City of the Dead, and then there was a tomb that isn't a real tomb; it's like a fake tomb. And the name Myrna is inscribed. You go in there, and the Shield Guardian is there. He looks at the three of you wearing the cloaks, and he like bows. And he lifts the lid. You guys walk down into the tomb. You've met this woman before, Thestral. She is the wisp of a girl mage, and she has the teleportation circle access. So she's like, "Hey, I remember you guys. What's up?"
Well, right here's the snail.
Okay.
Separate, you know.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Thank you. That's I mean, anything to take down the Zentarim. Thank you.
we tell them about Naliscar in that town as well.
Yeah, and how, you know, that the town we saved is possibly going to... We heard talk that the Zentrum were moving in or had a deal.
Oh, yeah, so now we would have been able to put all of that together because we know what organization... Yeah, right, so we tell them that the Zentrum are looking for Goldenfield, too.
Mm-hmm.
Technically speaking, let me think. I don't think...
Yeah, because the person that we escorted was talking to him, and they said we're all set up for the organization in...
Shalvis definitely said that to Naliscar, but you guys don't know that Naliscar and the Snail are in the same organization.
Yes, I do, because, well, I have enough to assume. Pippin would assume, because...
Based on?
When I... Naliscar!
what the snail said to him.
Yeah, right, when I said Naliscar sent me.
Oh, you're right. You
That-
tricked
yeah.
me. Yeah, I didn't even connect. Good
Yeah,
one.
that was
Okay.
right.
Yes, that was good. Yes, 100% Naliscar and Shalvis, because you already out of character with the Shalvis with the Zentrum. Yes, okay. Cool. Yes, okay. We knew that that the Zentrum were making have a base in Bars Right, so that stands to reason. We did not know about Golden Fields. Thank you very much. I will send this to our scouts in the area. We will see what the Zentrum were up to in Golden Fields.
So now possibly foiled that plot, motherfuckers! Like,
Excuse me, miss. Does this mean I'm not provisional anymore?
I was just gonna say that actually, Hogswade. Yes, for this duty to the Harpers, and she like touches your cloak and goes like, says some words, and she's like, ha 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 ha, and then it's you are a full Harper member in good standing. Remember to
Shark
pay your
bait.
dues.
Ooh, ha, ha.
Okay.
Kaloo-kalay!
Glukle!
So, you guys will head north. Actually, funnily enough, passing Golden Fields again, but we're not going to stop there because there's nothing going on. And yes, you enter the High Forest. Let me get my random.
We'll be starting with an encounter next.
Yeah.
I can't believe you guys enjoy random encounters.
Yeah, it's battle. We like to insert battle wherever we go.
And two, when you think about it, this module, like, it's almost like about the random encounters, trying to figure stuff out in this world, you know?
I mean, it definitely has you going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, yeah. Let me see. We are in a forest. Okay, cool. Let me... We're also... Well, I mean, you're going into the High Forest. I see your point. I'll give you one road roll. I'll give you one road roll before we enter the forest. It's a D100. I say that, I still click D20 because I'm tired.
Truth.
We stumble upon a group of minor with
Yeah,
minor.
minor.
Random
As far
Kyle.
as the eye can see.
Okay.
We would have rested on the, or no, wait, we didn't end up going with Zephyros, right? We portaled? Okay.
So, here. On the road, you pass by, and if you want to stop, you can. You pass by a set of stone giants walking along the road. They aren't doing anything bad or good. They are just walking along the road. Do you ignore them, or do you, like, encounter the stone giants?
I'd probably want to talk to them, because they're just random stone giants walking alongside the road.
Okay.
Does
So you walk
is everyone
over.
cool with that? I mean, they're gonna see us.
Yeah, but let's figure out what's
Yeah.
strange.
So, the stone giants are like, little folk, get out of here. We're not hurting no one. We're looking for stuff that's up to us. Get out of here.
And I say, why are you so combative when I just said hello and what's going on?
What's going on? We stone giant want to find ruin of hill giants and crush it.
Oh,
What's
we
the
crushed
ruin
a few
called?
hill giants in our time. It's quite fun.
You know the problem with hill giants, friend? They're not half as handsome as you guys, and twice as dumb.
Please roll persuasion on that, Pippin. Because he's about to say, we don't like hill giants, but we also don't like small folk. But your persuasion...
Pippin got a 7.
Okay, yeah, he'd be like...
He thinks they're pretty dumb too, so.
Yeah, he's like, are you calling us dumb, or the hill giants? What? I don't... stone giants not dumb, hill giants dumb.
No, but the stone giants are way more dumb and way more ugly.
What?
What?
Clearly you're not dumb, because you know where to look for the hill giants. The hill giants wouldn't even know where to look if they were looking for their own navel.
Yes, in fact, hill giants abandoned old village. We go, smash old ruined village of old hill giants.
Oh. Is it near here? You want any help smashing stuff?
Stone giant no wants little folk help. Little folk get crushed by giants.
Oh, so you want to crush us? That doesn't seem very friendly. We were...
No, he didn't say that. He said like he meant like if you tried to stop them. He misunderstood what you were saying. So he's like, if you stop us.
Well, how do you misunderstand help? Do you want us to come with?
There's no little folk in these ruins, are there?
No. These abandoned hill giants.
Say, honestly,
I was gonna say temple.
it sounds like a lot of fun. Are you
Roll, somebody. Okay, I guess Andorra, roll persuasion.
Why? I don't have good persuasion.
Stop talking.
I need to talk.
If somebody wants to give it a hand, go
It
ahead.
was on 19 and then it went to 1. I could really
Oh,
use...
not one. He's gonna be like.
I thought I was... No, I thought I was going to have help.
Yeah, does anyone want to help Andorra? Someone could have offered Pippin help earlier too, but no one.
We already have a long road to get to the Shadow Cathedral, so...
Okay. Well, it can fail.
Yeah.
That's fine. Let's go.
Yeah.
We have 10 minutes left in this mission.
Yeah. So he's gonna be like, "We go now. You get in our way."
No, we wanted to have fun with you, but good luck to you. Good job smashing. Smash all you like.
Good
Okay,
luck,
so-
travelers.
We ride along, and we're now entering the southern part of the forest. I was a forest road.
And Hogswain did make a good point that we've been traveling for a long time and we would have long rested along the way.
Yeah. Yes, that's fine. That one is that. Forest. There is that. Okay. As you're walking through the forest, you find a group of what appears to be tribal barbarians, and they are around like a fire chanting, and like they have their axes in the air and they're dancing around the fire and chanting things. They
Well-
are speaking. The only one who's chanting right now is a shaman. So I don't think anybody here would like. I don't know what the shaman language would be, but he's like doing a shaman.
So
chant.
only one person is chanting.
Yeah, the rest are like whistling and like whoo, like routine, like not routine. What do you call it? Like whoo whoo. But yeah.
Rabble.
So yeah, rousing exactly. Yeah. What do you guys do?
I roll a Arcana check. Does it seem like any sort of ritual? You know what I mean?
Yes. You can.
Like bad magic.
And also because, nice. Because I am a barbarian, would I have knowledge in barbarian things such as?
Do a history check with advantage, and so can Hogsway.
It's only 13 on the Arcana.
Oh, 13 Arcana? Okay.
15.
It appears to be some kind of, shaman ritual for, like, blessing warriors and blessing weapons and things like that. And then what happened, Hogsway and Andorra?
I got a 15.
15 and a 10. Yeah, on a 15, these appear to be, yes, tribal barbarians. The main one is a shaman, the other ones are berserkers. I don't think they've seen you yet.
Can we understand them?
Yeah, you can probably understand. You can't understand the shaman, but you can understand the warriors. So the warriors aren't saying anything right now, though. They are just like.
So,
yeah,
but
the only
because.
thing over the shaman is the Arcana check, which is that they are blessing their weapons and blessing their.
So
But
I'll just comprehend languages on this so I can hear what the shaman is saying.
Okay.
But also, what about my 15 history check? I thought that's how I knew how that was.
That was just telling you that they're tribal warriors and that they are. Oh, I see what you're saying. You were doing it on the chant. Okay.
Yeah, like it's barbaric. Like it may be a blessing that is
Yeah.
similar.
So you don't have to do that then, Hogswain, because I didn't realize she was doing it on the chant. So Hogswain, you get your spell slot back. So for Jess's 15 history, yes, you recognize this chant. Barbarians do it on a night before battle, and you overhear certain words about how the Utgard are gonna fight the Grey Wolf, and you would know that the Grey Wolf are like werewolf barbarians.
Mm-hmm.
And the Utgard are just like standard regular barbarians, as far as I can tell.
Do we know if one is inherently evil? Is this just like a squabble for land kind of a thing?
It's 100% just a squad of barbarian tribes.
Cool. I would just be like, "Hail, brother! Good luck on the morrow."
You're just going up and introducing yourself.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am a barbarian.
They would turn around and they would be hugely surprised, and the shaman would be like, "Are you also a big, tough warrior barbarian?"
Indeed, I noticed your sacred ritual and came to wish you luck on your battle on the morrow.
I just
He raises.
let out a blood curdling.
All the other warriors also do that. They're like,
Yay!
but the shaman talking to Andorra says, he raises his axe and he goes, "We fight tomorrow against the wolf tribe."
We don't.
I go.
Differently, if we didn't have two barbarians in the party, or at least one
Yeah.
barbarian in the party,
I go.
if we had no barbarians, this surely would have been a fight
Yeah.
against
I go.
barbarians.
Victory at the dawn. Ah.
And they go,
Yeah. Fucking do it.
okay. So you guys leave there.
Unless you want to fight them, then I can tell them to fuck off, and then we like wolves. But
So you're here now. I'll do one more forest check, and then we will get to the Shadowpath Cathedral.
Wait, where are we?
I'd say we're like about halfway.
By Star Mountain?
Sure.
Star Mountain, Charlie.
Yeah! Freaking spin. Someone doesn't exist. I'm not believing it.
Ah, old ass internet memes that most people don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
My internet is
I'm
overloaded.
an unbeliever.
Or they're too young to not know what they are.
My anus is bleeding.
You come across a group of people around a campfire. It looks like they are either militia or bandits or like rogues or pirates or something like that. Some of them have eye patches, but like two of them look well dressed and they have like a rapier, so maybe like a what do you call it, like a swashbuckler or something like that.
Nice.
And they are around the fire, and they're singing like pirate songs and sea shanties and things like that.
Hoggy, your lead, my friend. This seems up your alley.
You can continue the description. I'll wait until you get everything out.
Yeah, the last thing I would say is they all have horses, and there are 15 of them around this fire. And so they come. So you go up to them. They, let's say one of them notices you. So one of them turns around, and he's like, "Oi, Captain! We have guests. We are party crashers."
And I'm guessing most of them have a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go.
No, I was like, whoa. We're just passing through.
So would they
And
have
what do you
stopped
think of
theirs? Would they have stopped their shanties?
Yes, 100%. The second he goes, we got party crashers, everybody stops singing.
So I'm gonna take my sham out and I'm gonna start right back in with the shanty,
Yay!
picking right up where they left off.
Shanty-ish.
Yep. Do a performance check with advantage.
I'm pretty sure I might also have.
Okay, it's a good thing it was advantage, not 20 on the second.
Nice.
For 25.
Hey.
Again, if you guys didn't have a sailor or a bard with you, or a rogue with you, you'd also be in trouble. So it's a good thing you did. They're like, oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Or whatever it is.
No, what's that one that like was on TikTok all over the place? It was like the weatherman.
The woman comes and rum.
And when the tongue is done, we'll take the go.
Yes, and they pick it up and they're like, leave and go. And so they're like, cheers! And then like the captain, he's clearly the captain because he's got a big hat that has like a skull and crossbones on it. And he has a peg leg, and he's got a parrot on his shoulders, and he's like, ahoy! I trust you're a fellow sailor that's facing.
I find myself far too deep in the woods inland, but yes, the sea is my home.
Yes, we were originally pirates, but then we met up with a gang of brigands and thieves and rough coats, and we teamed up with them, and now we're kind of patrolling these forests, and anybody who comes along, we charge them a toll, you could say. And they all laugh, and they're like, why steal when you can just take money for patrolling the forest?
Let me guess, it's the principle of the matter.
Yes! I would call this our retirement. Why have to go out and fight krakens and like fight siren songs when you patrol a semi-peaceful forest and collect a little coin now and again, eh?
And I say, I stand next to Hogswain and I just pet my octopus and I'm like, yes.
Siren songs, you say, and I'm gonna start playing on my sham one of the siren songs and make them fall asleep.
Yes. You want to make the pirates fall asleep? Oh, you mean the sirens? Yes. Okay. And they go, yes. What of our? And he points over at like this woman who's holding like a banjo, and he's like, she knows how starts playing along with you. Yeah. And he goes, typically we charge 100 per person to pass through the forest, but because you seem like good folk, we still have to make a little money, you understand? How about 10 gold per for passage through our forest? Does that sound fair?
It depends. Can we share your fire and your drink and your fun?
That'll be 5 gold, so let's go 15.
What?
15 gold each, and you got some alcohol and some food, and then you're on your way.
How many of them are there? You said there was 11?
Like
There's
15?
like
Yeah.
15.
I mean, I don't want to...
Over 15 gold.
I was willing to do 10 gold if I could enjoy a good time with them, not them add extra.
Do you want to do persuasion and try to dick her up down?
Well, he offered 10 gold.
He said 10 gold for passage through, so you can continue on your way. Or
But I literally just wanted to hang out and have fun.
The minimum is 10. If you want food, fun, and song, it's 5 extra.
Pippin's gonna step up and try to intimidate him. He's going to say...
Intimidate this captain of the pirate.
So Pippin's gonna step up and say, "Are you trying to take the gold of a wizard?" And I'm gonna cast Fireball at a tree. Not at any of them, as a show of force.
What I'll say to that is, if you use the spell slot for Fireball, I will let you roll Intimidation with advantage.
Pip, don't forget your mask.
Sorry, that was an investigation roll, right? So 19.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, he would be like, hey, I don't want to. He looks over at the sailor. He looks over at Huxley. He's like, I don't want trouble. I'm trying to make an honest living. Me, and my crew. I mean, we're not murdering. We're not raping. We're not pillaging. We're just wandering the forest, and we want gold from fellow travelers. I don't.
And how much gold have you made in these past 6 weeks?
And he thinks, and he goes, well, I mean, people go east to west, they go north to south, there's certain villages in the fort, because, I don't know, maybe on average 20 gold per person per week. There's 15 of us, so 20 times 15 would be 300. So let's say 300 gold a week. So
That's pretty darn good. Like,
You want good gold making? Go into the adventuring business like we do. In the past 6 weeks, each of us has made over 5,000.
Oh, jeez, look, I'm just like,
Torsarin has it. He keeps donating his to the church.
I was about to hand him and walk away. Let him be and go away. Now you're doing like, and I'm just like, fuck.
He goes, okay. I mean, I don't want to deal with fireballs, and I don't deal with wizards. It's fine. I told you we got out of the sea so we can get away from combat. Alrighty. You can go on your way. No toll. But we appreciate donations. And then he holds his
For
hat
10
out. And
hands of 15 gold.
they start singing and dancing again. And he's like, donations are appreciated. And so they get the 15. Does anybody else put anything in the hat as you guys walk away?
I'm gonna toss him the 10.
say,
Willing to go.
You should have put a
I'd be willing to do
there.
10, but it was on principle. I wanted to drink and have a good time, and they were going to charge me 5 gold for that. Go fuck off.
While you're drinking their ale and eating their
I never said that. I said share. I have some of my own.
Okay, everybody
know
take
that.
that gold off your sheets. If you're giving them any gold, the pirates appreciate it. They play you off with a song. And I guess we'll end that because it's 7 o'clock. You guys end up right outside of Shadowtop Fort Cathedral. We will begin next session with Shadowtop Cathedral.
Awesome.
Woohoo!
Thank you very much, guys.
All right.
Have a great night.
Good job.
Have a good night.
Catch you guys later.
See ya.
Bye.
Yep. Bye.